A blue slime! Filled with life, happiness, and joy! One that can create a lot of incredible artworks, even at the hands of all of Uzeus! He's dead now. He's not coming back. His soul is lifeless. His core, immeasurable, ruined in decay. Hey guys! Hey, hello, good morning! I hope you guys are doing well, and hopefully that intro did not alert anyone at all! But I do see Chica, Space Buns, Fury, BK. Hopefully you all are doing well, and we got quite a bit to share today. I did manage to get quite a few scenes finished after the last boon that was depicted or given before, so that was something that was pretty exciting. I finally got to the next file, so that's gonna be something that's pretty exciting. Once we get file number 2 done, we will have like one final file that pretty much covers most, if not all, of the last stuff that we drew in the last couple days. We're basically covering the Uzaic War. Yay, death! I don't know what you're talking about, Space Buns. I don't know what you're mentioning at all. But oh, welcome. We will. Good thing I didn't snag on something while you said that. Oh no. Ooh. Indeed. But yeah, we basically got all these scenes colored. Last off, where we finished in the Slimeverse stream yesterday, we were pretty much finished this entire scene right here with the yellow nobody asking for a boon. Actually, wait a second. I haven't checked in to hear if the audio is good on my end. Give me 1 second, guys. I mean, you guys can hear me, and I don't really mess with the audio settings too much. It's just every now and then I always want to make sure that it sounds okay from my end. But give me 1 quick second. Okay. We're good. I just needed to be sure. What's up, guys? Hey, Meep, welcome. Good to see you. How are you feeling today? Are you also tired, or are you working on some art stuff? Are you feeling good? How's the day treating you? We're getting stuff set up at the very moment right now. Hopefully your day goes well. Are you doing amazing? Are you actually, Meep? That's good to hear, if that is the truth. I know sometimes I get baited with that, where some people are like, I'm doing incredible, Valis, and I'm like, really? No. It's like, alright. Well, damn. I'm doing draw fashion. Let's go. That's good to hear. I'm very excited to see whatever fashion you do end up designing. That's something that I need to get better at with as well. I need to start doing more studies with clothes and whatnot. I've done a couple ones in the past, but I need to do way more to really get more, I guess, of like a visual library when it comes to different clothing designs and folds and stuff like that, because I tend to be way too generic with my clothing designs. Oh, that's not a nobody. That's my poor little meow, who did do those crimes, but I stay with my cancelled wife regardless. That is insane. I mean, if you want to give them lore space buns, you can. You want to call them your poor little meow meow? Is that okay? I don't know if I can say that with a straight face, but I will just allow it if it's something that you want. But yeah, that's basically what we did manage to finish. They were just mostly just supposed to be a slime that was pseudo on the verge of I guess transparency, or like pseudo going away from their course tendencies, and then begging at the very precipice of their finality, being like, please Cleo, give me a boon. I just want to have a big mansion, an incredible significant other, and a lot of success and money, and having a big car. That's all I ask for, Cleo. It's not much. That's all I need. And then Cleo just okay, here you go, and it was given. So I think I said that yesterday, but we we're trying to basically do a small recap of what we basically showed here. Meanwhile, I like using the cringy cheesy word pookie because it's funny. I mean, it's okay. Everyone has their own, I guess, terms that they like to use. Nothing wrong with that at all. I love that shit. It's really fun to learn about and draw. That's good though, me, because I know some people, I guess by some I mean just me, primarily, I tend to struggle with fashion. It's just something that I myself want to get a little bit better at too. But the fact that it's something that you very much enjoy is really cool to see, and I'm excited to see if you ever do want to share more of your studies or anything that you have been working with, whether it's a new character with new with a new outfit or anything like that. Please, always don't be shy to post any pictures like that in our little art section. We will do the showcases always at the same time, and I will say, speaking of showcase, guys, yesterday was a bit of an exception. I ended up doing the art showcase till like 12:46, almost like an hour or something like that. That is not happening again for the foreseeable future. So if there is too much art to showcase, yesterday was kind of exception just because, like I said, I didn't stream the day prior to that, so I knew I had to kind of like play a bit of catch up. But if it does go over a certain amount of time, I will probably just cut it and then go back from where we left off for the stream after. But hopefully you guys can understand that it's just the art showcase last time went on for way too long for my personal preference. And 100% when Miri learns about that word, she's gonna use it because she ironically thinks it's cute and funny. I mean, that's fair enough too. If Miri wants to call Shien Pookie and Shien was like, wait, what is this word? What is the definition of this? It's like, oh, you'll learn. You'll know soon enough. I'll probably post. Got you, Meep. I'm excited to see that then too. DM. Oh, did you share some more progress in regards to something? Oh, you did! This was, I believe, your previous or your older Pathfinder character and the artwork that you were working on yesterday, and it was, apparently you had this project roughly a year ago. You jumped back on it, Mike. I'm gonna say this looks super nice. Seeing all the progress in all its glory, the incredible cracks, the crackling lightning effects, scar on the character always drags my attention to this general era just because of the contrast from the very dark skin tones to the very bright crackling effects. It is really gorgeous to see some progress, and I'm happy to see it. I'm very happy to see it. How long have you been working on this for today? Or I guess well, I guess it's today for me, but it may be like yesterday for you. Like, how long have you been spending in a session for this? Because it looks really good, and I'm excited to see more of the progress. But yeah, I love this. As someone that has no bias towards any blue characters or nothing like that at all, I'm a fan of your specific previous Pathfinder character. Also, hello Theo. Hello. Welcome. I should. Oh, speaking of Theo, I should have my YouTube tab open because I almost forgot. This whole different setup that I've been doing, I kind of just like swap over my desktop to the song, but I don't really go back to the YouTube tab, so I should probably keep remembering myself to do that, just because if I do it this way, it'll be a lot easier for me to kind of read both chats, but it's still been a bit tricky. But how have you been, Theo? How's your day going? I hope you're doing very well. I worked on it all last night while you were streaming, and then when I had to hit the bed. Okay, so damn, you've been doing it for like several hours now. I'm gonna just chill on Twitch from now on. That's understandable, Theo. It's a lot easier for me to respond to people on Twitch versus YouTube just because of the setup. But overall, I mean, Twitch gets you some points. Get the watch streak up, fair enough. You can get some points with watch streaks. You can redeem some fun stuff. We'll hopefully be adding more redeems later on once the video gets finalized. We actually have time to work on stuff outside of just the video. But hey, I'm happy to see you on the Twitch site as well. But yeah, I guess we do have some things to share. This was the last thing that we did end up drawing in the last stream, and then we finished up the Vitalis very early landscape shot for this, where there's just all trees and not too much really in the landscape. Pretty generic, nothing too crazy. And then after that, we did like a little a slight angle shot of Uzeus right here as well, with some people just walking about, some flying cars and whatnot, just a normal like pre-Uzaic War depiction of the city. And then we have you know, just some shots right here, like the construction workers, people being very productive in their roles. We got a little green slime just trying to reach up to really hard to reach places and get some other tools and whatnot. So yeah, we managed to get all this stuff colored in basically quickly after stream. You're making so much progress. I'm proud of you. Thank you, BK. I need to really crank out a lot of this, because the closer we get to Christmas time and New Year's, the more I realize that I may or may not be able to get this video done by the end of the year. And it is very much my goal to get this done, because once at least the coloring process is over, we'll just actually have to work on the video itself. So that's my main goal. There's a really high chance that I'll probably spend a day off stream just fully editing a video, so I may need to like cancel a day for stream just to really get that video out there. But outside of that, we will be trying our best to stick to regular schedule. But yeah, we managed to get all this stuff drawn in. We're now on file number 2 out of 3, so we'll have to finish this file up as well. There's a lot of stuff here to draw in, but we still managed to get quite a few things drawn for it as well. Oh my goodness, this is bad, but that green slime reminds me of the gremlins from that movie. Wait, which gremlin? Oh my goodness, the green slime? This guy right here? Oh, is it? Oh my god, I don't remember specifically what you're talking about, but I think I know the little gremlins that you're talking about. Wait, I kind of know. Let me see. I think if I type in gremlins movie, it'll show up. Oh yeah, it's it's definitely this. So something along these lines is what you're referring to. Something like, oh god, it fully stretched out. But right here, I can kind of see what you mean with like the ears, like the overall head shape. I could see that for sure. The ones that you don't feed after midnight. I mean, I guess the movie is just called Gremlins. I can see it. I'm sure there would be slimes that look very similar in that body type and shape. So I could very much have that be some from a subgroup or subsection within the Slimeverse as a whole. I didn't even see that connection until you brought that up. But now I can't unsee it. This little green slime may or may not have like an alternative form that's a bit more like a feral and whatnot. Who knows? XD, sorry. It's okay, VK. Don't sweat it. I didn't see that until now, but I guess it makes a lot of sense too. But yeah, we did get the two-parter right here, right at the very end of this last shot here, where this blue slime is working oh so diligently, oh so happily on their own coral tree structure, a homage to the pink goddess, right? Little paint work right there, and then you know, some time passes and the crystallization occurs. You know, some reason the Uncle Damari ends up losing some faith or losing some reason for to continue with their own passions, and they just end up crystallizing. You know, that's just what occurs for some blue slimes, and it's a very sad scene, especially for the people that didn't know about this. And it is just an everyday occurrence within the Slimeverse world, or within the slime continent itself. You know, just some people will not be able to fulfill their core's needs. Some have stronger needs than others, and it just ends up happening like this, unfortunately. I had a Chinese takeout yesterday, nice. And in doing so, I ate 9 chicken balls again? 9 chicken balls, Theo? Wait, I don't know if I have ever had chicken balls from a Chinese takeout place, but I guess, is it like dumplings, or is it like something else? chicken balls from a Chinese takeout. That's interesting. Usually, whenever I get like Chinese food, I tend to order like lo mein, like chicken lo mein with either like sweet and sour chicken, orange chicken, sesame chicken, like one of those types of meals. Never 9 chicken balls is a lot. We should revive the blue slime and kill the— What are you talking about, Space Buds? We should revive— They're gone! If you want them to be revived, Space Buns, you're gonna maybe have to make a deal with— Oh, smooth transitions. Actually, Space Buns didn't even know this. Boom! Oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. Boom! You'd have to make a deal with Nephrodite herself. And she may or may not even pander or like heart on that deal if you do something very interesting enough, or offer something very interesting enough, because Nephrodite is someone that can be reasoned with more so than the Observer. But if she doesn't deem it as lawful, or she doesn't deem it as something that is just within the rules of the Slimeverse, she probably won't go in hand with that, right? Nephrodite herself is not the best individual, or like the most pristine, upstanding citizen, as the Observer as well. So it's a bit of a 50-50 as well with some of the intentions. But we did manage to get this scene also colored in. Nephrodite tampering with the souls of the slimes themselves. And even the scene right here, it's not really a big scene, but it's just some cutaways that we will add to kind of showcase how cores work, and I guess like the infancy state of a slime versus like the more mature state of a slime as well. So we have that also drawn in. But yeah, we managed to get some of the scenes here also fleshed out for a little bit, and I am very, very happy about that. Because, oh boy, we've been needing to make significant progress in this. But I'm fairly optimistic that we'll get all this stuff done in a reasonable amount of time. There's no food channel in Discord. Should I just check it in general? If you do go to— Oh, hey! Thank you so much for following as well. Lost One, hi. Well, hello, Lost. Thank you so much for following. We are just sharing some art stuff right now, but I do appreciate it a lot. Hopefully your day's been going well. But really quickly, Theo, if you go to threads, you will see a Food Network thread there. So you can send anything food related in that thread. I know a lot of people do generally. But yeah, welcome, Lost. If you have a specific way, or like a specific like, I guess, shorthand for your name that you prefer instead of just Lost, or if you want to be called One or Hi, please just let me know. I always struggle with some names, and I don't want to just like automatically say something that somebody may not prefer. Okay, cheers. I would say, did you send it, Theo? Hello, everyone. It is I, the Scorpion Man. Hey, Radio! Welcome. We are showcasing more of the Slimeverse stuff that we have been able to work on for our video, and I'm pretty excited because we made a decent amount of progress. We've had Nephrodite drawn in. We've had we're currently working on more of like the mech stuff with the orange slimes as well. Some different shots there too. So we got all this going. Lost? Okay. I shall call you Lost then, if you ever do frequent our little streaming endeavors. But thank you so much for the follow. Like I said, it's always nice to see newcomers and returning viewers alike. And we stream every day, or at least try to, around the same time. But right now, basically, I'm working on a little video that explains our little community-driven world known as the Slimeverse. We've been working on several scenes that kind of like showcase different settings or environments and like scenarios for the slimes as a whole. And that's basically what we've been doing for a long time. A very, very long time. But if this is something that interests you or anyone else, we will keep on working on this. But yeah, let me just try to also start this scene going right here with some of the more mechanized parts. You're muted playing games with a friend? You're muted? Oh, wait, I'm not muted. I guess you muted me on the thing. D&D? We are also a fan of D&D. We have a lot of D&D stuff. And if you ever check any of my art showcases on the rights loss, some of them tend to be my characters or other people's characters within the campaign. Like right now to the right, that's Persephone. That's one of the characters' wives within the Hell campaign. Like that's another D&D session that we are a part of. So that right there, Sanguine, my D&D character, also in the Hell campaign that I don't play as. That's just Todoroki. That's not anybody crazy. that's just a fan art of my hero character. But yeah, we do a lot of D&D. So if you have your own characters that you want to share, you ever want to talk about stuff like that too, a lot of people in our wonderful community also play D&D. Some of them even DM as well. So if that interests you, then yeah, feel free to stay in and just talk more about that as well. I just randomly just doodled a boon for the Miri. Oh, did you design like a boon like in the Hades style, Mike? Or in a different way? The top Decepticon is here. I am dying on the inside, but the lion doesn't concern himself with the fiery war hellhole raging from within. Hey, Starscream! I hope you're not doing too bad, but it's nice to see you too. Radio. Is Radio praying right now? Wait, what is that? Is that a bat? I can't even read what the emote is, Radio. I can't see that. Or is that a scorpion emote? It's so tiny for me. Usually I can see an emote, but I guess that one is an emote? I could be lost with that. Vamp Duck? Is that who your character is? Specifically lost? You have a vampire duck? Because, I mean, that sounds kind of cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm blocking a lot of stuff in at the moment. And Lux has given me a good point, or has stated a good point. Like, 75% of the stream tends to just be me yapping and not really working on art. So I'm going to try to do a better job of, like, kind of combining the two. It's just, it is really, really tricky to kind of like multitask for me. As crazy as that sounds, Valos, you can't talk and draw at the same time. Sometimes I can, but most of the times not really. It's a bit tricky for me from time to time. Wait, no, I can't use the sus emote. This is horrible. Oh no, it's a crime against humanity. The sus emote is gone now, unfortunately. But yeah, I think we did tie that to the subs, unfortunately. Because if I could have more follow emotes, I would. But I hit the cap on that one. Maybe, I believe you get more follower emotes the more subs you have, but I could be wrong. I don't know how that works too well. Lux, I see you. Fury, I thought we were muted, Fury, with a little sus. No. Yep, so that's your vampire duck. I mean, is there anything else that you can share about the vamp duck specifically, Lost? Like maybe what type of campaign they're in, or anything else that you would like to share? Maybe the personality, or the bit of like a murder hobo, or like a hungry gremlin thirsting for blood, or maybe they're very sweet and very kind. I know there's some characters here that people have shared that are very, very chaotic, and some other characters are very nice and very kind. Like, we have learned from some other characters. I believe Lux's current character, or the character they played previously in a campaign, was a lot more nicer, didn't have like a super tragic backstory. So that's pretty cool. Tonight is Werewolf Night, by the way. Let's go! Basically, the gang has made it to Novak last week and spent all the time solving Boone's mystery quest and killing a vampire. Hey, speaking of vampires, hopefully this week we will get the ghouls and Retcon. Let's go! It was a scorpion emoticon, yes. I couldn't see it too well, but it wasn't letting me, I guess, hover over it, Radio. But I'm excited! I hope the campaign goes well tonight for you, Radio. Let me know anything, if anything like, really crazy occurs. Please don't be afraid to send me any progress on the story along the way with what happens. I have the worst cramps. I regret being made. Internal screaming intensifies. No! That's really bad to hear too, Starscream. Hungry eating, glimmering, the umbrella as a weapon. Ooh, that's cool. So you have an umbrella weapon? I mean, that's pretty unorthodox, and I'm a big fan of stuff like that too. Because a lot of times, people will always like have like a character, like at least in D&D, it's like, oh, like my character uses a sword, my character uses like a staff or like a crossbow or stuff like that. But some of my favorite design points is definitely when people get a little bit more creative and kind of use like unorthodox weapons. Does my character have that? Not really, but I tend to struggle with that. Like they use like or at least my previous character used to use like playing cards and stuff like that. My current character that I'm gonna play as uses a lantern as like their weapon, or as like I guess like a conduit for their powers. But overall, I do like when people are a bit more unorthodox in that approach. Because like I've seen some characters that have like a fishing hook for a weapon. Some characters will use like pocket sand to like blind their enemies and then start gnawing at them. It gets pretty crazy with some ideas. I've never had a character like that, but it would be cool to be a bit more experimental in that regard. Absolutely, I'll let you know. I'm church soon, so I'll be off, but I'll be lurking for now. Got you, Radio! And I'm excited to learn a bit more in the future. I always am. I'm excited to see more about your guys' campaigns. Umbrella to protect from the sun! Oh, I guess that makes sense if you are a vampire duck. It makes a lot more sense to have an umbrella, too. Funnily enough, that also reminds me of a Deadlock character that I was a fan of in the past. They also use an umbrella weapon, and I guess because they're also vampiric, it makes a lot of sense too. I guess I haven't really made any vampire characters in the past, so I'm not sure if that's more of a common trope in reality, but it's still cool. I'm a big fan of it. The funny thing about UK currency is that most of the coins have 3 main designs. Do they, Theo? I don't know too much about any like other currencies outside of the US dollar, but I mean, if you want to share some fun facts about that, by all means, let me know. Because it would probably be a lot more useful to know about other currencies if we ever do visit other places in the future. I do have a bucket list, and I'm sure a lot of you guys do as well, like certain places that you guys would also like to visit later down the line. I guess if you guys do, if it's not too much of a bother, is there a place that all of you guys would like to visit one day? Like, what's like your premium spot to go to that's on your bucket list? Because for me, like, I would love to go to Europe, but I think #1, because of my inner weeb, will always be Japan. I always just want to go to Japan just because of all of the inner weeb in me. Just want to see like anime, like eating like the amazing food and learning a bit more about the culture and stuff like that. So I've always wanted to learn more about that too. Fury, stop, you're making me sad. I missed the sus. You missed the sus. I'm sorry, Starscream. No sus for now, unfortunately. It's tied to the subs, and I can't really change that out to any of the follower ones because we were kept out. If there is a follower emote that we don't really use too much, guys, I could change some around. I know that the SANI one gets used. I guess, well, bonking is not tight. It's one of the subs ones. But if there's one that we can change out that isn't an animated emote, we can probably swap that around. Like, we have hype, we have I guess people don't really use Pog too much, so I could probably change that one out too. Germany? Ooh, so Germany is the place you would like to visit, Loss? That's cool. I'll say I would, like I said, Japan is #1 for me, but Germany would be pretty nice. I have some friends in Germany too that I would love to visit and hang out with one day. Let me also get some more of these bearings sent in. Do you play Vampire Dark Ages TTRPG? Ooh, okay. For me, I want to go to Germany because my online dad lives there. Your online dad? What is up with everybody? I don't know if that's a real thing, but is it a common thing for a lot of people to adopt have like online parents and stuff like that? I don't know too much about that at all, but I guess that's a thing. Talking to Lost. Was talking to Lost. I don't know why it didn't add your name. Oh, did it not? Or are you adding them? That's strange. There is the 1971-2008 classic designs, the 2008-23 shield designs, and the 23 to now nature designs. Okay. So they're still doing stuff like that. There's I guess it's not really like a crazy thing, but I could be wrong about this. If anybody else lives in America, let me know. Aren't they discontinuing the penny, or they stopped making pennies? I think somebody said that, but maybe I just got like baited because I mean I don't really see pennies all that much. Like I don't see like physical currency too much because I usually just buy stuff online. But did that really happen? I could be wrong though. For some reason I felt like that was something hard to believe. Because you can go not much. Yep, because you can go fast. Ooh, okay. The hammer one, I'm famously use a lot. I would say the hammer, it does get used quite a bit from Mika, because Mika has to deal with a lot of the chaos that does occur on the ship. Oh, I will say this, Loss, if you do frequent here in the future, don't listen to anybody that sides with this horrific little feline being. Don't let their sly, charming looks fool you. If you ever see this on the ship or anywhere, please go the opposite direction, alert a nearby crew member, because this thing will just destroy you or horrifically horrify you with a lot of their eldritch abomination essence and whatnot. So I don't know the best way to say it, but basically they're bad, and you need to alert them or take them out as quick as possible. My D&D character is a necromancer. That's interesting. So they're a vampire duck necromancer that has like a umbrella weapon to avoid the sun. So they're a necromancer as well. How does your party view that? Like, are they like morally gray? Are they not like? Are they a bit more like on like not super too good, like goody two shoes, right? They're like generally like a bit more lawless or anything like that. Like, how does your party overall view necromancy? Because I know that's generally looked down upon in most parties, but that could be something that maybe your party doesn't mind at all. Like maybe they're a bit more lawless or loose. There's a couple places I want to go, but Japan is one of the places I want to go for the obvious stuff, but also for the art supplies. I'm gonna rent check that. Ooh, that's cool. I would say rent. I would say for the art supplies in Japan makes a lot of sense to go there as well, Mike. I mean, I would love to go there just to be there and like understand more of the culture and like obviously go for all like the anime stuff and like the gaming stuff and stuff like that too. But overall, Japan would be such a wonderful place to visit. That's definitely on my bucket list. I think Eternity wants to go there at some point, but I'm not too sure when that would be. Stop the slander! No, it's not slander. I'm trying to get ahead of Lost because I know some of these individuals, like Radio, are going to be spreading the word of SANI, and that's not something that I want to be spread to anybody that just comes here that's new. That's just a fact. That's very, very much a fact. I'm trying to connect to my PS3 to my TV, but I can't find the HDMI cord. I'm going to cry. No! Hopefully you can find the HDMI cord soon. I for some reason, if I could give you one, I would, Starscream, but you and I do not live very close at all. And I have like a million HDMIs. Because everything that I have ever bought just always comes with like one or two. And I've had to buy like spares in the past just because some of the HDMI cords that I've had have been going missing from other individuals. But it is what it is. SANI did nothing wrong. Help, we are being oppressed. Okay, that is crazy. I want to go to Machu Picchu one day. Where's Machu Picchu at, Lux? Is that like in South America, I believe? Machu Picchu sounds familiar. I think it's in South America. Machu Picchu. It's in Peru. Okay. I'll say that would be pretty cool too. Like there's some like Latin American places that are really, really pretty, and it'd be so nice to visit there one day. Or like just other places like that too, like the Mayan temples or like the Aztec temples, going places like that too. In previous years, from what I was told, you can like go up there and like take pictures, but they kind of like stopped doing that, similar to like the pyramids where you can't really climb them, or it's like not like you're not allowed to do that. Which I mean, I guess is fair, but it's just sucks because imagine you being able to go there like one time and being able to take the pictures at like the top of those structures and not really being able to do that anymore. Oh yeah, right here from last stream, you were here, just give me the sad one. Oh wait, what in particular, Mike? In late in the campaign, I got a dragon. Nice! Well, you managed to get a dragon, Lost? What level, is your party? You got a dragon? I'm going to buy the art supplies. Let's go. The classic designs were implemented because of the simulation in 1971. The shield designs came out just because they thought they could shake up the designs. So there was no real reason why they shook up the designs. And the nature designs were released after Queen Elizabeth II died, so they changed the coin designs. The SANI cult is permanent. Stop it right now! We're not doing the SANI cult stuff. I don't know. Got you. Wait, you don't know the level of your party? Oh no, I just found a dragon egg. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was like something that was like super endgamey or anything like that too, since dragons aren't really something that I've experienced in like my early D&D campaigns. But I mean, everybody's campaign is very different from their own. If you're just throwing us out there. The SANI cult. Thank you, Mika! Yes, we do, Mr. Mouse. I can fly. Trust me. Transform into a jet. Oh, God. I was saying, when will you get here, then? I could probably drop an HDMI cord over in your general direction if you really need it. Mika's sending them out in waves. It's very, very important to send them out in waves because some of these cultists are too crazy to spreading the word of SANI to other individuals that should not learn about it at all. Let me color more of this into... I think overall this is fine. I'm gonna try to shade in a little bit. You guys are just plain mean. You guys are just plain horrific with all the cleansing and brainwashing you guys have been doing to all of my crew members. That is what's mean. That is what's very, very mean, I will say. But let me keep working on this too. All we want is to dance. That's just not the truth. I know what you guys are capable of. It is not just dancing at all. Can you make Christmas happen tomorrow, Magic Palace? I wish. I know, because for those of you that don't know, Space Buds has been waiting for such a long time for their emulator, or like their emulator device that has all the games they legally own, obviously, and it's been a while. I honestly, if I could make it go a little bit slower, I would, Space Buds, just because I need to finish my goddamn video in time, but it's been taking a while. But if Christmas could be like tomorrow, and then I still have like the time to work on my own stuff, I would let it happen in that way. And I finished that campaign. Oh, did you? What level did you guys finish at? Or do you remember how long that campaign lasted, Lost? Essentially, until 1971, the UK used an insane money system, which was nothing like anywhere else in the world. Really? There were 4 farthings in a penny, 12 pennies and a shilling, and 20 shillings and a pound. 20 shillings and a pound. Stop squatting at Val's ship. Why do we have SANI cultists that are squatting at our ship? I'm back. Welcome back, Radio. Oh, not Radio. Welcome back, Meep. Meep and Radio are both green on my little UI, so I mixed up the names, unfortunately. But welcome back, Meep. Welcome. Never we will join the dance. The dance will never be joined. We refuse to join any of those accords. It's terrifying, and you're just trying to get them into your ways. I will not ever bend to this. Never. As I keep working on this right now. 4 months? Damn, I mean, that's how frequent were you guys in those campaigns, Lost? Were you doing like a session every week, every other week? Were you doing it once a month, every day? I mean, if you're doing like a session, I've yet to find a group that does like a campaign every day. I feel like that's actual nightmare fuel. Well, not nightmare fuel, but like that would actually just take a DM out of commission for like the rest of the year if they did like a campaign every day. I know some people, like, they'll have like one really long, like 20+ hour session in the month just because they can't do a D&D campaign like every other week or like as frequently as they want. That was I think Geo used to do that, but I don't know if anyone else has their own campaign structured in a similar way. 2 a week or 1 week? Okay, obviously 2 a week or 1 a week is actually pretty frequent. I say for 4 months, that's really good. I wish we could do that over here, but at least with our sessions, we have like so many going on at different times to the point where at least one of the campaigns we do twice a month, and then like 2 of the other campaigns we do once a month because of scheduling constrictions and stuff like that, or I guess restrictions, not scheduling constrictions, if that makes any sense. Let me add... Oh, also, let me keep shading this over here. Maybe if Valis made another dance emote, then we would need satiated. Another dance emote? You guys are... If another dance emote was made, it would probably relate to a different individual. Not SANI at all, Radio. I would refuse to do another one of those. I thought that SANI dance emote took me a hot minute too, but I mean, I didn't mind it too much. It's just animation as a whole is always a struggle for me. Okay, that is done. I'm not really gonna work on this too much else. Let me also get this blocked in. Then they realized that was stupid, which I'm surprised it took until 1971. Obviously, it took a while, so they changed it to simply 100 pennies in a pound. Okay. So they changed it from 100 pennies, it just became 100 pennies in a pound. That's interesting. Respectively, can you give it a rest? I'm never joining you guys. Machu Picchu is really cool. I'd love to go one day too. I would say I would love to see Machu Picchu as well. I just found an old Devil May Cry 4 PS3 CD. I have never played Devil May Cry. You've never played any of them, Starscream? I mean, I guess it is more of a mature series, so I wouldn't recommend it. But for other individuals, if you are of age, I would highly recommend playing it or giving it a shot because it is pretty fun. Oh yeah, Val, I treated myself. I got the new Monster Hunter game. Nice! You got Wilds? Let's go! I'm happy to hear that, and hopefully Wilds is a lot of fun too for you, because I've heard nothing but good things about the game. Why is Space Buns boogieing with SANIs? Excuse me? Space Buns? What are you doing? No! Yes, Space Buns! No, Space Buns! No! No! We need to keep them... Keep getting these SANIs out of here! We were not supposed to have them dancing at this moment. Oh god. Let me finish this as well. I'm taking a little too long. I need to be a bit more conscious about this, because I know at the rate that I'm going, it's going to take me forever, but I feel like if I'm really good about it, if I'm really good about it, it'll probably take me like today and tomorrow to finish this entire file. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But let me also block everything in here. Oh yeah, I don't think it's too much. And I just want to dance. SANIs do more than just dancing. There's way more horrific things that SANIs are capable of than just dancing. That's the issue. Let's merge these in. Okay, we have that layer merged in. I know, right? I will never believe there's such a thing. I will never believe it. I got it while it was on sale. Normally it's $100, but it was $50.99. Wait, $100 for Wilds over in Australia, Mike? Because I know that the base price over here, it's usually $70, but it was $50.99. Protected? Vector, you can't be protecting these horrific beings! SANI looks friendly! That's how they get all of you! That's how they get you with their cute little feline ways! And the next thing you know, you're in the cult, you're brainwashed, and you're a mindless drone doing the other things that SANI wishes. The mass cleansing of the universe! Why do we not understand this at all? It's too long gone, though. There's not much I can really say, or I guess pressure into convince you otherwise, because it's long gone now. SANI looks friendly. Anyways, I'm gonna harness autism power to write a multi-thousand-word history of Tetris. Is that for the video, Theo? Or are you writing like a script, or are you just writing it for fun? Also, hello, Vector! I can't believe that's the first thing you do as you enter the stream is to protect SANIs, but hopefully your day's been going well. We're trying our best to get more of these scenes colored in. I'm pretty optimistic that today and tomorrow at the latest, we'll have everything on this file colored in. I'm going to try to not spend too much time on each of these scenes off stream. Obviously, on stream it's very, very different because I tend to, yap a little too much, and then that ends up us suffering quite a bit in our progress, but I don't mind it too much. If you guys are talking or want to talk about stuff, I much prefer that instead of just like fully focusing on the drawing at hand. I'd rather just do a little bit of chit-chatting and then also working at the same time on this. Hi, ow, my ears from this screaming. I'm sorry, cheese. I'm so sorry. Just for the funsies. Okay, I mean, that's something that you're doing for fun, then I hope it goes well, Theo. Thank you for letting me know about that too. Correction, on sale it's $57.72. Then normally it's in my currency $104.95. What's the currency in Australia? Do you well, what's the Australian currency? Because $104 at least over here is significantly more expensive than what we have like in comparison. I've never played that game. The only PS3 games I've played are one, Pirates of the Caribbean, the video game, Lego 2, like Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, 2, Little Big Planet 2, go to the game, 3, Gran Turismo 5, 4, Batman Arkham Origins. I don't know how I managed to play that, TBH. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna say Lego Pirates of the Caribbean's an interesting one too. Just what is your favorite campaign that you did for, or that I was a part of, Lost? That's a good question. I could detail that a little bit briefly. Give me just 1 second. My favorite campaign loss, I will quickly say this. Did you just find me through, oh my god, Vector. Vector, thank you.
Rapid Blitz Attack. Does 14 hits?
Does 14 hits? Thank you, Vector, for the 5 bits. I got hit 14 times. Why am I getting hit with these gemstone-like things right now? I'm just trying to draw and trying to advise people away from SANI as a whole. But thank you again for the 5 bits, Vector. Thank you. That helps me out quite a bit too. Thank you for handling the SANI problem while I would drive. I would say Mika has been extremely helpful in that regard. But to your question, I will ask you this real quickly. Have you only found me through Twitch, or have you seen me through my YouTube or my TikTok? Because if not, I can show you my favorite character, my favorite D&D character, and my favorite campaign through a little animatic that I drew for them a while ago. But I guess for short answer right now, my favorite character is Lordran. They're like my original D&D OC, and I've just always held them close. They've always been the one that I've been very fond of. Just Twitch? Okay. Well then, if I have a bit of a moment of your time, this is an old magic trick that I've used to do all the time for any time there was a new viewer, and it was just basically showcasing an old short or like an older animatic that I worked on earlier this year, and it's just it's one of my favorites. But yeah, if you have a bit of time, I can show this. Spoiler! Stop it, Victor! You're not supposed to say that. I mean, it's blue is not my favorite color, but it is definitely something that I use a lot. And thank you for the hydrate cheese. Thank you. But let me set this up really quickly for you, and then we'll watch this together as well. Let me move my OBS over here real quickly, and then I'll just move this as its own thing. Here we go. Okay. Let me go to, was it primary display? Oh wait, I should probably lower the audio real quick for my other thing. Mute that. Go over, where's it? Primary display over here. And then I'll make this, oh, I should probably put that on YouTube as well. Primary display, primary monitor. And then we will showcase my good old magic trick that I always use. But we'll get this in. A water, continuous water, OBS. Yeah, I'm saying OBS is right there. But I will stop yapping. And basically, for context for here, it's just a little animatic of my favorite character that I've worked with. This is Lordrin, a one-armed swordswoman that used to be a paladin, but is now a mother that's trying to get their son to safety after being chased down by a heretical religious knightly order. But yes, let me. This is just a bit of her past as a whole.
You were always a violent creature. But I never blamed you for that. I mean, look at the way you were raised.
Let go. Let go of everything.
No one would be normal after that. You were always...
Yep, that's that's basically what we got cooking over there, or at least what we kind of worked on in the past. It was basically just a little, where's the drawing display? Just a little short of a character that we've worked on before. Lordrin's always gonna hold a special place in my heart just because she's my first ever D&D OC, and I put a lot of I guess my own favorite tropes into her design and stuff like that as well. But yeah, that's basically it. Just a little bit of a snippet, and you may or may not see some artwork of her. Even right now, you see a character that's loosely based off her on the right of the showcase. But I definitely drawn the most fan art in relation, not fan art. Well, I guess you could say I'm a fan of my own character, but I've drawn the most artwork of her, and she was just for the first ever D&D campaign that I was ever a part of. So it was just something special for me, and I've just always stuck it as well. Yippee! Well, I'm happy that you liked the shorts as well. Big drawing, by the way, tastes like metal cookies and vanilla. Also tastes like some chili, but I don't know. Wait, are you eating some of the drawing, Starscream? Yippee, death? No, no yippee at all. Feel the burn. Zooey mama, oh god, no. 31K likes. It sure did a lot. Yeah, it did fairly well on the YouTube side factor. I was happy though, because I mean that specific short took a while to really get drawn out. Like that one probably took me like about a month or so, and I was very happy with how it came out. It wasn't like the perfect work or anything. If I had a bit more time, I would have spent it basically preparing some character sheets for everyone, kind of like how I've shown in the past with like my next episode for Fateborn. That's just gonna be on hiatus for a while now. I don't know when we'll ever go back to it, unfortunately, because a lot of Slimeverse stuff is like my current priority. But as a whole, it's been a lot of fun just getting stuff like that out there. Devil Trigger, I'm sure, Factor, I don't know if you saw those comments, but like my first ever shorts, like I can't play the music because I think I'll get copywritten, but where is it? I say that now, but it's probably not even gonna show up for the comments. For the first Lord's short I drew a while ago, This one, I think there were so many comments here that just had Devil Trigger and stuff like that. Oh, I got here. Oh god, I'm not gonna find it though. But I mean, I guess it's one of the top ones where people were just like saying, "Oh, holy Devil Trigger" and stuff like that too. But this one was an even older one that I can't share the audio one because I think that will give me copyright in. So it's just stuff like this. Whenever they saw Lordran just turn into their Valkyrie form, people were like, "Did she just do a Devil Trigger?" And I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing in Devil May Cry until now, or at least until when that moment occurred. But it was still really cool to see that or get that reference, and I guess other people just related to that as a whole too. But that was something that we worked on in the past. Well, I sent you a short to check out at the stream. I think it's kind of cute. Thank you for that, Mike, and I'm excited to see the specific short that you sent in question. But thank you. A month? That is so fast. Is it though, Vector? Is it fast? I guess maybe for other for most individuals or for like a good few. But for me, it felt like it took forever. But I see that now, Vector, but where is it? The other short, or Fateborn, where is it? Fateborn episode 3. This, I was trying to work on it quickly or loosely, and it took me, I'm still not even close to being finished with it. I'm trying to find the scenes as a whole, but for some reason the brainstorming here is not included. Oh yeah, where is it? Over here, like these specific scenes that we drew for Fateborn have like these little like moments. I mean, there's a lot of like overlap, so it's kind of hard to tell. But this, as a whole, will definitely take me a while to really finish, just because of all the little snapshots of moments that we included, and all the different types of scenes that I want to have in here to like a higher quality than just like rushing it. So it'll be ready whenever it's ready. It's just that moments will probably not be anytime soon. And even right here, I guess you won't have like the context for everything, but this is like Mylan, the son of Lordran, and one of the chieftains, or like one of the elders of the homeland that Mylan is staying within, getting like a bit of a spiritual reading. And as like they go into Mylan's subconscious, you kind of see like a glimpse of Lordran's Valkyrie form as like a defensive mechanism. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. I'm sorry that I'm going on a whole side tangent about that, but it's just I worked on Fateborn for a while now, just because I was very passionate about the D&D world, and I was kind of a little bitter about kind of having it cut a bit short, because I very much loved the characters that were a part of it and stuff like that. But a lot of different stuff came up, so I wasn't able to really work on it afterwards. But it is what it is. It was still a lot of fun though. Also, hello Zen! I'm sorry that I've been going too much of a side tangent, but I'm very happy to see you here too. I'm so sorry, Zen, if you were here for a minute. But I hope you've been doing well with a good old cup of coffee. We're trying to get more Slimeverse stuff drawn in at the same time as well. Copyright. He's so hot, I'm melting even through the sky. Oh god, no. Oh no. I don't know how to react to that too well, Cheese, but there was damn, there was a similar content to that, or a comment to that, and I made a whole little like joke video about it too, because I never received any like comments like that before, and I think I did a whole little like a joke animation about it. I don't think it'll be here, or it probably, oh yeah, it's right here. It's right here. I instantly found it. But somebody said something similar to that, Cheese, in terms of like the main antagonist, and so I just drew like a little like quick snippet of that, where they're like fighting each other to the death, and meanwhile as they're fighting and like, you know, trying to protect their son, and stuff like that's happening, there's just this one comment to the right. This one commenter I saw, the same things were said right here, and I had to just make a small little video in reference to that, because I didn't know that they would be reacting it this way. But you're not the first to have said some things in regards to the character. You're not the first. But that was my first ever comment to that, and I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting that at all, so I just made like a little like follow-up as a joke thing, like out of the lore. I can already tell it's that's by the thumbnails alone. Thank you, Vector. Like I said before, I really hope I can get back to it one day. It's just like for now, there's obviously priorities, a lot of this stuff that I'd much rather focus on for now, and then whenever I do have the time to work on Fateborn stuff, I'll give it the appropriate time that it deserves. But I still hold a lot of passion for it. It's just something that I've been a bit more hiatus on. I'm totally having a problem hearing, because everything you say is just mixing up into one word in my head. Oh, is it, Cheese? Oh god, no. Maybe I'm just not being as coherent, or maybe I'm struggling a bit with my words. But I do apologize that I may be a little like you can't really understand what I'm saying, or maybe like my audio level's a little messed up. But if that is the case, please let me know. I'm not sure if maybe I can put like the mic a little farther away from me, and maybe that'll pick it up a little bit more clearer. Let me see. Something like this, potentially, because if I'm too close to the mic, it might be a little bit more too crazy, or like too boomy, if that makes sense. That is hilarious. Oh god. Zen, hi, hello, hi. Waves aggressively until my left arm falls off. Oh god. Zen giving the all-sparked star scream. It probably won't be the last. Really? I hope it is. I hope we have no more comments. Actually, well, no, you are right about that, Mika. I can't even cope and say that hopefully it's the last, just because some of the feelings or the words or the comments that we've gotten for some of the deities. I mean, I can point the fingers, where are they? Well, not point the fingers. I can pretty much refer to who I'm talking about, but I guess some people would probably say to Miri, some people would probably say to Cleo, some people will say to Nephrodite, some other people will even say it to the horrific observer for no good reason. So those comments won't end anytime soon for some godforsaken reason, and I don't know why. A mecha suit, a very scuffed mech suit in particular. But hello, Strider. Hello. Saving Cop Daddy to my daily. Oh God, no. Why did I read that out loud? Nope. We're done with that. I'm going to work on these little slimes and keep that going. It's still in my English getting more bad. Oh, I hope not. I really hope not. I am mentioned Tee. Oh God. I'd say some of you guys are very, very much a fan for the individuals that should not be fawned over, or some of you are doing down bad for some of these individuals that I don't condone at all, especially with what they can and are capable of, and what they have done in the past. Oh, thank you, Zen. You always give me energon. It makes my day a little bit more brighter. It's nice. I'll say Zen giving Starscream energon, Zen giving other people cookies, you know? It's very, very nice to see as well, as we get more of these also drawn in. But yeah, D&D, it's, I've been playing it for about, like, 6 years now. I know some of you guys have been playing it for even longer, but, I'm happy. I'm very appreciative that Lost did ask that question, you know, because I'm sure all of us are very keen on, spieling or yapping about our own OCs, and Lordrin is just one that I will always, be very, very happy to talk about, because I have countless art, of, Lordrin. I've just drawn so much in relation to her. But she's just some OC that I treat very, very specially, just because I'm sure we all have like that OC that we really, really like treasure and care about quite a bit. I want to be bonked. Why do you want to be bonked, Cheese? Do you want to be? I mean, Mika can do that for you. Mika can definitely do that for you. I want to be bugged. I don't want this slime bug, but get this: it's like an uppercut stabs Big Cheese. Why are we stabbing Big Cheese? Oh no. Like I see, like I say again, in the corner there are a bunch of freaks, pal. Oh god, everyone's down bad for someone apparently. Apparently it's that atrocious. I didn't know it'd be this horrific. Oh god, it is what it is. I can't stop all of them, unfortunately. I'm trying to finish an updated civilian looks ready for the kill. Oh no. Ready for which type of kill, Lux? Who's Lux trying to take out? Or is it like a whole scene in general? No, not Hot Dog Johnny. Stabs Big Cheese and Hot Dog Johnny. Oh god, no. I say this. It's crazy. We can't be just stabbing these slimes in broad daylight. That's insane. Top 10 anime deaths. No. Dancing? We were just dancing at the sight of Hot Dog Johnny and Big Cheese getting stabbed? This is horrific. Someone demanded the cash from the register in the wrong oh, I would say if anyone's trying to rob Lux, they are deeply gonna that's gonna be their last ever attempted robbery. Then if that's the case, oh god. I feel bad for the would-be robber, or I guess the now deceased robber. Huh? They went to the wrong store, but I guess they were robbing, so maybe they have no morals to them at all. I mean, it could have been like, oh, I forget. Have people always said this to you, or have anyone ever asked this? Just like, oh, what if you're getting robbed, or somebody's like robbing you, or like robbing a store, but they're like homeless, or they have like a family to feed, and I guess if your character learns that later, would they feel really bad about it, or how would that work? I mean, because you're still getting robbed, and it's still pretty bad, and you're fighting for your life. I mean, your life is at stake there. But I guess there's a lot of like different moralities stuff in relation to that too. New comic idea. Write that down. Gets my notepad. Top 10 anime deaths. Oh no. Let's see. Did you assume that I was paying attention to you when you were talking about Hot Dog Man? Hot Dog Johnny! Guys, should Levant go gambling? If yes, what game should he gamble in? Oh no. Unfortunately, I am uncomfortable at smacking them in the head. They want it. It's a punishment, not an award. I'm saying, you're getting bonked for a specific reason. And no good reason at all. Lix has only one regret in her life, and it isn't a kill. Ooh. I mean, is it something that you would like to reveal later down the road, Lux? Or is it something else? Like, is it something you can't share at the moment, or no? Because, I mean, I know my slime self has plenty of regrets that I can't really share at the moment. But I'm sure some of you guys have, like, certain, like, story tropes or some backstory ideas that you would like to share later on. It's a later thing. Understandable. Understandable. Oh, I say BK's been busy. Jesus, pew pew. Wait, who are you shooting, Cheese? Cheese, who are you shooting down now? What is going on? A lot of people are getting stabbed, shot right now. This is a little too much. I think I'm done with this too at the moment, guys. We finished this scene. I kind of actually let me shade it a little bit, and then we should be done with this one, and we can move on to yet another scene. Something I'm very excited for. You'd actually like the game because of the farming aspect, actually. Ooh. So Stardew Valley. I mean, Stardew Valley is a pretty good game, and by pretty good game, it's a game that traumatized me because Crochet traumatized me in that game, and I don't want to talk about it too much, but if you like Stardew Valley, that's good. I forgot, some of us were talking about, like, a community day for that in particular. Shout out to Sushi, like, way back when. It was, like, I think it was like the first or second month I started streaming. Sushi was somebody that like watched me like last year when I did streaming for like a day, well, not a day, for like a week, and they still followed our little slime endeavors afterwards. But I haven't heard from them in a hot minute, but they wanted to do like a collab, like little like Stardew Valley community thing, and I was like, oh, that could be pretty cool. Let me get this blocked in as well. I think we're done with this, and now we can move on to scene number 5, I think it is. Yeah, scene number 5. Okay. This one's done. So next is... Oh, this is easy. This is just a little crowd of people looking in awe at the machinations of the machines that are being developed. The rise of technology that all the slimes get to embellish within around this time. The rise, the golden age of the slime continent as they would view it. Let me make it a bit more blue. Let me look at it real quick. There's gambling in that game. Is there gambling in Stardew Valley? I teabagged Big Cheese and Hot Dog Johnny. That is just evil. That is just horrifically evil. Entirely. I'm too poor to play Stardew Valley. I don't have a computer set up, so any desktop game are a no for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Starscream. Is it crossplay? I don't know if anyone has Stardew Valley here. Do you guys know if Stardew's crossplay? Because if so, I mean, if you have like any consoles as a whole, or maybe you could play on the phone. I'm not sure if Stardew Valley's on the phone at all. Heavily sigh? Why must you provoke Cleo? I said the exact same thing, BK. I said the exact same thing. Like, Lotus is pushing buttons that they shouldn't be pushing because some like consequence. I guess it's not canon. It's not a canon thing. But if it was canon, some major consequences would occur. I just remembered that the first time someone ever said smash at my characters was the Colt guy who would either kill you or let you live. It's just people are down bad for like the worst characters ever. I swear. It's like, oh wow, this character's incredibly attractive and I love them. It's like, oh, but did you know that this character's a horrible cult leader that's murdered thousands and thousands of innocents? It's like, oh, but they're still super hot. Like I never. I will never wrap my head around stuff like that at all. I really won't. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me get this also worked on as well. You can play on mobile. Also, Stardew Valley is on mobile. I guess it makes sense. I've never really, it would make sense for that game to be on that platform. Let me block this in. I guess it's a little too dark, but we'll leave it like that. Yeah, and then have some little windows to it as well too. Because it's in my blood to annoy assholes. Oh, what? Oh, it changes everything? I'm almost full storage problem starts haunting me. Actually, never mind. Finds a way to make more space. Is it crossplay? Let me check that real quick. I can quickly Google that. Does Stardew Valley have crossplay? Stardew Valley does not have true crossplay between different platforms, but it allows PC, Macs, Linux players to play together. Oh yeah, so we can't even do that. PC to mobile cross-platform. Oh wait. Players to play together as an experimental PC to mobile cross-platform feature for 1.6 users via IP. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, guys, you can play Stardew Valley via PC to mobile. You just need to add users via their IP address. That is not happening at all. Or maybe the AI is actually just trolling with the AI overview on Google. They're just like, oh yes, innocently just give away the last 4 digits of your social security and you'll be able to play with other people. Like, what the hell is that? I am not doing that at all. Oh my goodness. Good Susan, I would totally trip her on the street just to make her look stupid in front of all her fans, even though she might be dramatic and do a pose after she falls. I will just say anything. I mean, obviously, if it's non-canon, I mean, it's whatever. You can do whatever you want. But in canon, you do something like that, it'll probably be the last time you ever do anything like that. At least in canon. Heavily side, it's gonna be Miri's problem because Cleo's gonna make it, and then it's gonna. Can I name that robot? Sure. If you want to name the robot, you can, Starscream. I mean, like I said, these are pseudo throwaway characters, so it probably doesn't matter too much what the names are. I don't think they're gonna have like a crazy saga or story to them as a whole. So if you want to name them, by all means, go for it. They're sitting innocently in Miri's office. I give no information on TikTok about my OCs, but I did tell them that it is a 50-50 they survived, but I gotta give them credit for still wanting to smash. I don't know. It's just the fascinations of that, or the down battery of some individuals ceases to amaze me. Or never ceases to amaze me, I guess is the better word. Oh, I almost forgot to block this in too. Eldritch noises. Oh boy. Hey Nox! Welcome Nox. We're just talking about OCs and people being very down bad for them. And also getting some more Slimeverse stuff drawn at the same time. You know, getting some mech stuff drawn in here. Nephrodite Transformers character. Sure, if you want to name them Ironhide, you can. Like I said, these aren't like super crazy canon characters. If that's what you want them to be named, then yeah, we can do that for sure. Also, did you have an OC that was a terrible father? Oh, that is true. Space Buns does. Not and kind of corsage. Oh no. Wait, what did Mika say? Oh no. Oh, did the stream cut out? Oh, the stream cut out. That's not good. I don't even know that. Oh, so it wasn't on my end. Oh, that's really bad. But I mean, it is pretty cool. I'm very excited. Which Valis is back. Oh, damn. Did we restart the stream as well? Oh, it seems like we did. Damn, that's unfortunate. Sorry about that, guys. I guess our stream's going to be disconnecting today. It usually, I guess it's been good for these last couple days, but it's been freaking out for some reason. Well, hopefully anyone that's new to the server, you guys mute the stream cord tab a bit, just because it may happen more times than one, for sure. Welcome back. I joined and it fixed. Oh no, I just disconnected, I guess, for a bit. So sorry about that. I guess it freaked out for a second. It's glitching. Yeah, it's on my end, or at least the internet is glitching on my end for some reason. Let me get this going as well too. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. I guess I have no say over it, but it is what it is. Why did I get the notification? It's because the internet reset. Or like I guess I disconnected and then reconnected, so there's not much I can do about that, guys. We'll just power through it. like I said before, I've talked to my internet providers in regards to that, and they basically said, tough luck, there's not much we can do. So this has happened before. My internet can be a bit inconsistent in that regard, but we will power through it. We're not going to stop the stream, so you may get a lot of notifications, and if that does happen, guys, just mute StreamCord specifically, because it will notify everyone in the server that we did go live. Let's see. I forgot to send my new comic. I finished the other day. Got you. Oh, no. 2 streams in 1 day? This has to be my lucky day. Take care. Gotta go. Got you, Vanchika. Take it easy. Take it easy. We will keep working on this at the same time. But that probably won't be the last, guys. I hope it's the last time, but it'll probably occur again. Just be warned for that. Okay, so the crowd people's there too. Oh, but we have the new comic as well, courtesy of Lotus. That's gonna be exciting to see. I'm very, very excited to see more of that as well. Let me try to make this a little bit brighter as well. Also, I reached 20K. Hey, congrats on that too, Benchika. I'm happy to hear. Actually, don't say your points. I'm supposed to be mad at that. No, I don't want to know how many points you have, Benchika. But thank you. I'm sorry that you did get notified about that, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. But it may occur. I think I think the neighborhood internet is out. Oh, I got added. Oh, is it really? Okay, so it may not be a me problem. Yeah, because Crochet notified me about it as well. That's a little interesting. Okay. So at least it's not just from my end. I think it's like a whole like neighborhood type of thing. It's still not loading on my end. That's strange. That's very, very odd. Let me have that here. Let me get more of this crowd in. Okay. Let me work on these little details as well. And have the folder there. Why? I don't know. Don't say your points, Space Buns. Don't say your points. I don't want to know your points. I almost got baited because it never really gets me closer and closer to learning about some of the horrific redeems that may happen, or some more tame redeems that could also occur. Hello, Jello. Hello, Slimamanders. Hey, Moxie. Hello. We have been freaking out. We got like a bit of a disconnect in terms of our internet. It's freaking out a little bit, but we're doing well. We're getting more of these scenes colored in at the moment, and we've been talking about a lot of OC stuff, D&D stuff. But I hope you've been doing well. I really hope so. There we go. Welcome back, Nox. Welcome back. Same, it's also not loading. Wait, is it not loading, like, the stream's not working at all? Or how's that going? Because at least on my end, it's not red, it's green, which means I'm good to stream, but it could be weird. It's finally done downloading? Hell yeah. Nice! Actually, that download went a lot faster than your other ones did, Mike. But I guess that was just because, I know before you said your internet problems were not because of your internet as a whole. I forgot the specifics for that. But welcome back, guys! Welcome back! Sorry if we've been having some issues in that regard, but we're just powering through it, getting more of this ambiguous? Is it ambiguous? Or, well, I don't know what the word is, but very vague crowd drawn in. The circle of people that are surrounding this individual. We're trying to get them drawn out. Zen also dancing. Nice. Monster Hunter Wild, soon I'll play you, and then I can do the Final Fantasy crossover. Ooh. I would say the Final Fantasy... Are you going to play the Final Fantasy crossover within Wilds and in 14? Are you going to do both crossovers, Mike, or are you just only going to do the Final Fantasy crossover within Wilds? I was told it's really, really hard. Like, I was told it's very, very challenging. Hades has been wanting to play that crossover for a while now. And, I mean, it looks fun. I just don't know how hard it actually is. But, we'll see. We'll see. Let me get this crowd a little bit more of a different color. Maybe more of a grayish tone, just because it is blending in with the windows a little bit too much. But here we go. Let me work on this as much as I can. Since the Leshy boss fight, the group kept traversing deeper and deeper into the forest. The surrounding area became more barren, still covered in silk, but this time it wasn't made from rotten fungi. That was spider silk. Ooh. Sweet. It was covered in silk, but is there like another silk that usually gets that covers the forest? Or is it only the spider silk? I mean, silk, I believe, only comes from spiders, but I'm very curious about that. Finally loaded. Wow, Mr. Val's 2 streams in one day. Very generous. Oh, did it just load? I'm sorry that it's been freaking out for some reason. It's really weird that it's been having those issues occurring. But I can't really, I don't have any fix for that, unfortunately, guys. But I guess, like I said, I do recommend just resetting the stream if it is a little too much. Or if it's like really laggy, but there may be another disconnect that does occur within the future, just because Crochet alerted me about some of the internet problems that are happening over here. But hopefully we can get those settled, or it's nothing too bad. Let me make it a bit more desaturated. I think that's better, because then you can actually see the crowd as opposed to the background. If I'm able to get the DLC for Final Fantasy 14, aka the news story that it's in. Oh! So for you need to play, like, I guess the newest expansion to get to the Monster Hunter event for the MMO. That's weird. Since the comic is done, tell me what you think. Leshy made the rot silk after he ran off, moth cocoon, etc. Oh, I see. So it made the rot silk. So then it's not like actually imbued with Leshy. It's a different silk as a whole. That's interesting. So then you venture deeper, and then did you come across the origin of the silk or whoever created it? That's kind of cool. Let me get this going. Yep, I got you, Mike. I would say I don't have the newest expansion either. At least I believe the newest one is what, Dawn Trail? If I could be mistaken for that, and I've heard a lot of mixed reception for Dawn Trail. Like Dawn Trail, like some people liked it, or some people like just was really shitting on the story. I don't know anything about the story at all, so I guess I wouldn't say any spoilers. But I've never been like too keen on like story points like that. At least after Endwalker, I haven't really kept up with the Final Fantasy tale as a whole. You need to get the DLC to get the next expansion. Okay. So you need to get that. That's a little unfortunate, but I guess that is how MMOs work. Let's see. I'm curious to see more of the silk, or maybe the spider boss that Leshy may have encountered as a whole. Be pretty cool. Let me have this situated right there. Let's also get more of these little details drawn in. Should be pretty close to finishing this one up too, guys. Like I said, these scenes right here are pretty quick, so I don't have to worry about it too much. And you know, the more I do this, the better it becomes. Going to play D&D in person today? I haven't done that in years. Ooh, I'm wishing you the best of luck in that regard, Moxie. Is it like a session 0 or a session 1 campaign that you're going to be partaking in? Because that's really cool. But yeah, I hope it's a lot of fun, and if you can share stuff that does relate to it, or like what happens within it, please let me know. I think that'd be awesome. But is it your One Piece campaign, or is it like maybe a whole brand new campaign as in general? Shout out to Zen, by the way, he helped me a lot. Massive shout out to Zen then! Miku I'm not reading that one out loud. But hopefully the campaign goes well today, Moxie. I have to go now, Mr. Vallis. My battery's at now 30%, but I will come back later. But in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I would say Star Stream, as always, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope that the rest of your night goes very, very well. But take it easy, and thank you so much for taking all the time to stop by in our little Slimeverse endeavors as a whole. We will keep on doing this in a timely manner, and it's very, very much our goal. Let's just say your vacation gets interrupted for the plot line of for the newest expansion for 14, Mike, or are you talking about something else? Let me get that also situated right here. Multiply layer. I'm actually going to be a player this campaign, playing my soldier Snake Girl. Ooh, wait, did you share them before, Moxie? I know you shared like a fish, or like a more of a sea creature individual that loosely reminded me a bit of like a snake. Did you share your actual the character you're going to be playing with in this campaign? Or I guess have you made the token for them or design for them as a whole? After a while, we found another clearing. There were no leaves. The trees were completely covered in silk, and on one of the trees was the rotten body of a human. Ugh. As we slowly approached, we heard muffled screaming from the treetops above. Jesus. I'll send the character an art channel, but it's a pretty old drawing. Ooh. So what, you're gonna be using like an older character that you created before? For the expansion, people don't like a certain character that interrupts your vacation. Basically, in a way, you're babysitting someone? Oh, that just sounds lame as hell. I would say if that's... I could see maybe why people aren't too a fan of the story as a whole. But I mean, I guess after Endwalker... I mean, I don't know too much about Endwalker's story as well. But like after like that big grand finale of like the overarching story that's been building for years, and then having to do that, I could see why some people wouldn't be too fond of the plot line as a whole. I mean, that does suck to hear. But I'm interested to see who the muffled screaming from the treetops above. I wonder who that individual could be that Nox is talking about within the campaign. Let me get this blocked in too at the same time. More of this robot must be drawn in. I don't use this blocking feature too much, and I really should, because this could save me so much more time as well. I've been trying to use it a bit more instead of like manually blocking everything in. It is a bit tricky just because on this brush, it tends to get more muddied, or like the edges get a bit more grainy due to it. But I think for now this should be okay. It's 50-50, but some people don't like the fact that you take a backseat and babysit the person and watch them do certain things. Oh, so like you're watching them do like all the cool things, like they're like the MC, or like the main character, whereas like you guys like as the Shadowbringer, the Endwalker, whatever, you've always been like the one responsible for like dealing with all the calamities and whatnot. But they're kind of like making you have more of a backseat and like watching them do all the cool stuff. Is that what's happening? Or I may be not like getting that one-to-one. I will be able to stay for a little today, but I was going to ask if you could showcase my art before I have to leave Valis, if that's okay. I'll say if you can't stay for a bit more, then I will showcase it whenever you do gotta go, for sure. As we work a little bit more on this too. I think to church, and I will be back till 1. All good, Lotus. All good, all good. I'll say, do you have to go right now? Because if so, then I'll showcase it at the moment. Let me have this worked on too. Basically, in a way, you're being a mentor and watching this person make mistakes. Damn. So you're watching them make mistakes, but like you can't intervene in any of the mistakes they're making, Mickey? It's so weird. I mean, I don't know how much of Endwalker, like the story from that, transfers over to Dawntrail. Like, I don't know if they did like a brand new start in that sense for that expansion. And if so, then I don't mind being spoiled the plots. I don't know how much of Endwalker transfers over to the Dawntrail one. Right now I leave around 10:30ish, but I get ready at 10. Got you. I would say just give me a bit. Hopefully I can finish this scene right here in time, and then once I finish the scene, I'll look over that as well. Our gaze was met by 2 kobold skeletons tied up in silk. There was no doubt these were Arvin's brothers. Oh. But by the time we noticed 3 giant driders descend from the trees above. Roll initiative. Damn! So you guys met Arvin's brothers, but at the time, as soon as you notice, then combat starts. So 3 giant driders. What's a drider, I wonder? Drider? I mean, I'm assuming some sort of spider. What is that? What is this? Is it like a drow spider? Is that what it's a reference to? A spider centaur? Oh my goodness. I'll say that's actually pretty cool. I think I saw these briefly in another game I played, but I could be wrong. I've never came across those. Damn. Okay. That sounds so badass. Absolutely disgusting. Damn. Also cool robots. Thanks. This is Ironhide, courtesy of Starscream, and totally not named after another Transformers at all. Totally no, not at all. As we keep on working on this, I need to hurry up. I need to be a little bit faster, because that way we'll actually get to showcasing the comic a little bit earlier. Because, I mean, this scene isn't too complex. I'm not going to really do too much with, like, the shading and whatnot. It's just supposed to be, like, a small scene that showcases a very excited orange slime. Be like, oh my god, look what this thing can do. It can do everything we don't like doing. Just imagine the possibilities, the wonderful things that could arise and occur. And definitely no robotic uprising would happen either. Totally not. She added those simply because I hate spiders. That's evil, Nox, really? Spoilers, I killed them. I think she added it specifically because you dislike them. That is crazy work from a DM, I swear. Oh my goodness. It's like, yeah, I know you're not a fan of these spiders, so boom! There you go. Spoilers, I killed them, and now Lotus is not happy with it too. Oh god. I mean, good that you did that, though. Very good that you were able to take out the enemies. Oh my god. Let me block this into at the same time. I'll say I can't think of I mean, there have been some very grotesque enemies, especially in the Hell campaign specifically. I forgot specifically how they were drawn, but like some of the zombies that Crochet took out the time to work within pixel art or a sprite look really cool, and that I thought that was wonderful to see. A lot of Crochet's pixel art is always really wonderful to partake in and gaze upon. Let me get some more of these scenes, or not scenes, these edges drawn in. Based on the new expansion, I've read like 10 paragraphs already. Oh god, Theo. Theo, you're a workhorse at that point. I would say you are cranking that stuff out like crazy. But it's cool to hear that you're working on more of that stuff. And hopefully the Tetris stuff that you are writing is something that you're very excited for. I mean, who knows, maybe in the future, if you do want to make that a video later on, that could be really cool. And I would, if you do ever turn that into a script, let me know, because stuff like that is always exciting to learn more about. Basically, the new expansion is basically you on a holiday, keeping the promise to someone to adventure, explore different places of the world, and then you technically become an emotional support / mentor to someone, and they're doing the stupid thing where, hey, you're watching this person do stupid things, but you're taking this step back and letting it happen so they learn, and obviously you still get to do cool things. Okay. So, I mean, I guess it does sound like it's more of like a laid-back type of approach, which makes sense after like all the chaotic stuff that has happened within Endwalker, just the overarching story. But it's nice to, at least from how you explain it, it doesn't sound that bad. But I could see why some people do have gripes in regards to the story. Very happy robots as well. I'm gonna edit it in the Bill Wirtz style. Ooh, and I'm only at the first World Championships. Damn, really, Theo? I'll say, so you got way more to actually share in regards to that. Dreaders are Drow cursed for failing Lolth, their patron goddess. Oh, are they, Zen? So is there a difference between Dreaders with an I and Dreaders with a Y? Because I think from what I was seeing, there was like the Drow spiders, but I didn't see if there was like one with like a Y. Leshy empowered his wings, and the glow alone was enough to bring them to their many knees. Leshy's new powers, free of Gordo's control, this forest is his birthright, and it needs a cleanup. Yes! Yes, okay. I would say I love, I mean, Nox's storytelling skills are always supreme, but learning more about what Leshy will do in that moment is just so cool. I can already envision it right now. Or at least how the combat went, especially with Leshy's ability to make enemies go prone with the new wings. If I am correct, right, Nox? Because I think you can like go up in the air now and just slam down. I want the spooters though. The spooters are gone. But also I'm excited for Theo's potential video if that does ever become a thing with the script that's going on. By the way, I committed the one great sin in D&D, that being. What is the great sin that was committed? Let me have more of this going. Too bad. Fire in arms. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, why? Why, Lotus is saying? Oh god. Okay. I think that robot's drawn out. Ironhide's made. We can also get to these little tape effects also colored in here real quickly. I'll have that going on. We'll just lower the opacity for these two. So have that going on there. Okay. I've still got to go through the dominance of Harry and Jonas, the rise of hyper tapping, the fights for 1.4, the rise of rolling, damn, there's a lot. It reached dominance, the crash race, the 10 million race, and the rebirth race. Holy, I would say, I can only imagine how long that whole script, or I guess the whole paper or writing must be. Like, how many paragraphs would that entail? I'm very curious about that too. But I hope it's still a lot of fun. Like I said before, I hope you're still enjoying it. Let me get this blocked in as well. And then we'll also have the background, or at least the slime individual, colored in. Now you'll never get rid of them. Oh, is it a kobold? I fed a kobold? Oh, I remember people were talking about that in general chat before, Nox. And I guess, I think it was Fury that mentioned it before, where it was a kobold was fed, therefore I guess you're taking them under your wing now. I don't know the saying, because I've never fed a kobold at all. But what happens actually when you do feed a kobold? The cardinal sin of D&D. Now you'll never get rid of them. Feeding all the kobolds? Oh god. Lotus raising a kobold army. The video will probably be like 15 minutes long, and it will just be straight rambling. I mean, if you're at 10 paragraphs already, Theo, and you haven't even like mentioned all the other stuff, I can see that script being way over 15 minutes. I guess it depends how long you made each of the paragraphs, but if it's already 10 paragraphs at the stage you're at, I can see that way over the 15-minute mark. They never leave you? Is that it? Nip, the youngest brother, is not exactly the brightest of the bunch, Arvin being the most civil and intelligent. Interesting. So were they the ones you fed? Did you feed him, and now they're just never gonna leave your sights, or never gonna leave you at the hip? And Millie, I've been playing Tetris for like a year straight. I'm still involved, so it shouldn't be terrible. I would say you from the retellings that you've been saying in regards to Tetris, Theo, I mean, I can see your storytelling skills are very much elite, and they could also be they can make a very interesting script. So I'm excited if you do end up making that a video. I'm excited to see how it will turn out as well. But that's cool that you learn about more. They never leave you. I also love kobolds. Kobolds are great. I have no quarrels with kobolds at all. They're very amazing. I love a lot of like the more, I guess, gremlin-esque races, like the shorter races, like kobolds and goblins, stuff like that. There's something very charming to them. Let me add this as well here too. I don't know about you guys. I love kobolds and would totally love being chaotic with them. Oh god. More just raising a whole kobold army. That is what Lotus is inevitably doing. I'm gonna say, if there is kobolds in Radio's campaign, which I don't think there will be, but I mean, who knows? You never know. There could be some really unique twist later on. But if they ever add kobolds into the campaign for Radio, I already know what Lotus is gonna be doing. Nip was trying to eat a bunch of random stuff, even the Driders. Ugh. Leshy held up his hand, ripped off a Drider's leg, and threw it in his cauldron, then proceeds to feed on the stew with the Nip. Ooh, okay. Made it much more tasty, much more, I guess, pseudo-appetizing, you know, in a way, since it's in the cauldron. I mean, that's cool. Anyone here could secretly be 3 kobolds in a trench coat, and we would never know. Zen saying that as... in an oddly kobold trench coat shaped. It's like, wait, why do you always wear trench coats, Zen? I wonder why. But anyway, maybe you just really like the apparel. Kobold army, you say? Oh god. Flipping. Oh no. Nip dipped his head into the cauldron to eat, unless she just went, that's an option in his mind, and then followed his example. Ooh. Oh, that's what Arvin and his brothers are based on. Is that real? Wait, you actually based them off the 3 kobolds in a trench coat meme, Nox? Oh my god. In one of my older campaigns that has been picked up for a bit, that's okay, everyone's been busy. I have 7 kobold little guys size 8 to 9. Wait, you have a little kobold army as well, Mike? Is this a common thing in D&D? Is it just normal for people to just acquire a whole kobold armada? Because I'm maybe I'm taken a bit aback by this, because I didn't know this would actually be a thing. I thought it was like more so rare than anything else. Interesting. You got me thinking now. Maybe I need my own Cobalt Armada. Who knows? I guess it's just a common thing. Osu 7K is really fun. That's good to hear, Strider. Osu 7K? Is that like a difficulty for Osu? Anyways, I'm gonna get back to work and also play some Minecraft. See ya. Take it easy, Theo. And thank you for updating me more on that as well. I'm excited to learn more about the amazing script and the writing in regards to the Tetris video. Hopefully that goes very, very well. But take it easy, take it easy. We need to get this stuff done as well on our end. And it's been taking a hot minute. But hopefully we will be able to finish at least this scene sooner than later. Let me get this going. This very overly ecstatic orange slime must be colored in. Here we go. And then we'll draw in the hats as well. Get that going. 7K means playing with a piano, aka 7 keys. Okay. What are we not? If not your Cobalt Armada? What are you? You guys are way more than a Cobalt Armada, Space Buds. You guys are incredible crewmates, incredible and talented artists, creative minds, and I appreciate you guys a lot. You're more than just a Cobalt Armada, I swear. You guys better not be the whole time just like 7 or 10 kobolds in a trench coat, because that would be horrific to learn about. It's like I must confess, Valis. I am part of the kobold. The bottom button gets undone for the trench coat. We see Mike Kobold. I will also admit I am also a kobold, Valis. The next button unbuttons. It's a space button kobold. Just keeps adding layers and layers into the mix. Oh god, no. And my character's a low-key a father to one of them. I found him in the bush. Oh my god, so BK does have a Cobalt army! Hey, you can't blame me, my DM made them really cute, and I couldn't resist. Oh my god. They did that for a stealth section later. Anyways, before moving on, we investigated the body propped up against that tree, not before the upper half gets dragged up halfway the tree and starts to speak. What the hell? Wait, the tree started to speak as well, Nox? I said a couple of vows talking about me having kobolds and Radio's campaign, and kobolds said no kobolds, just the lizard men. I mean, that's not one-to-one, but you can make it work. Maybe you have like a lizard man armada somehow. I guess they wouldn't have the same tendencies as kobolds, but you could try to make something like that work. Let me make this very bright. I can't believe you clipped that statement for it to be canon. Unfortunately, Radio said no kobolds at the moment. But you know, it is what it is. I'm sure you can maybe raise some other uprising or armada within the Radio's campaign as well. Also, hopefully, I hope that campaign goes well today. I know at least Radio said that that's going to be happening today. So hopefully, you guys have a lot of fun in those endeavors. I clipped it and even put it in Radio's server memes. Oh no, no! You have that statement in the memes for Radio's server? Oh no. Anything but that as well. Let me also block this in at the same time too. Let me also color these in. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry up in this one as much as I can too. But the Kobold army, I guess, must be an idea now. Who knows? Who knows what we do with it? Let me add more of these little machinations into the mix. This guy is overly excited about showing off Ironhide, their new robot's companion. I don't know if you guys have seen that before, but isn't it like a big scam? Like there's like some like $10,000 robots assistant you can have that people are selling, and it like just doesn't work how it's advertised at all. Or maybe it hasn't been sold yet. I could be wrong. But I'm sure as soon as people like get the funding where people can buy like a robot companion or stuff like that, it's gonna be very, very widespread, because we've been seeing like early signs of that. Let me have this included here too. Have a little red band into the mix and some teeth. That's important. Getting these very big grin associated as well. Oh god, that's too bright. Let me make that the red stripe, and we can add that into the mix. Okay. I don't think I need to color the other one because it's just a head flip. So I can probably just keep it like this and then go to the next layer and just not really worry about it too much. So let me do that as well. Here we go. And now, instead of having it this layer, we'll just use it to line it up and then copy it. So duplicate layer, flip it, and then remove this one. Actually, wait, where can I put this? Oh wait, did I do it the right way? I may have. Oh no, I don't have it selected. Here we go. This will make my life a little bit easier. So then we'll do it like that, align it with this one, and now we can actually delete this one right here too. Boom. Okay. We have all three of the heads in a very excited manner, so now we can just have them all together just for a little bit of movement. Let me make it green as well too. Here we go. And that kobold has a bit of a baby mentality, and he has a trait where he is a speed demon, and I didn't pay attention for him for a bit, and he got upset. He started running super speedy and started robbing every place to get my attention back on him. It was so funny and chaotic when it happened. So my character has learned his lesson, so he made sure the little guy gets his daily dose, attention and affection, and his belly rubs. I told him about belly rubs, and it's been downhill ever since. So if you don't pay attention to them, Mickey, they just start going on like a robbing spree or just a chaotic tantrum, which I mean sounds really horrifying as well. We really haven't had any kobolds in my sessions, but at the same time, I'm sure you can raise a faction or at least a bit of an armada with some kobolds if you do treat them the right way. It seems like. It's a daily dose of attention, affection, and the belly rub specifically. That was the biggest cardinal sin to upset too. Now that they learned about the belly rubs, there's no going back. Gorthos speaks through the rotting corpse. Do you hear the song? But she was enraged. So much so he ignored its question to ask his own. In a deep and raspy voice, he asked why. And as painful and nearly drowned out by the rot pooling his mouth, he followed up with us. Or us? Ooh, just through the rotting corpse. That's interesting as well. So what is the song? She was enraged as well. I want him. Let's want him as well. Only for that kobold, the rest of them are fine. Okay, so all the other kobolds are very coherent. Well, not coherent, but they're not like overly chaotic or prone to throwing tantrums. I mean, which is nice. But that is a bit scary as well too, to be like, I don't know if I don't give them enough affection for today and I accidentally forget, and then just out of nowhere, kobold chaos left and right, which does seem to be a bit unfortunate. He's my first kobold, and he's my son and baby, and I love him. Like I said, he has a baby mentality, so he's kind of mentally as a kid. Okay, well I guess if they are like more as a child, then that is fair. It's just, if all the kobolds that you recruited were in a similar sense, that would have been a little terrifying. But I mean, it's fair at the same time. If they are just more so as a child than like a whole grown-ass kobold too. Almost time. Valus, got you. I would say I am pretty close to finishing this as well. So we will be showcasing that hopefully several minutes earlier. Let me get this going. I have another one that's chaotic and he makes bombs and stuff, but I can manage him well. Ooh. It mistook his meaning, going on about how he can be useful to its cause, when in truth, he was trying to ask why it took him and his family all those years ago. Oh! I wonder, now I kind of want to know what the response is in regards to that. Obviously, I'm sure even like a lot of the party members would have questions for that too. That's interesting. That's super interesting. Why did they do that as well? Oh god. Let me also quickly work on this too. Let me get to this red silhouette also worked on. We'll have this drawn in, and once this red silhouette is drawn in, we shall do a quick little showcase of Lotus's new comic to our little community and have that going as well. So yeah, stay tuned really quickly. Let me block this guy in to add to the foreground as a whole, and we should be good to go. I mean, but yeah, I don't know how long this scene right here took me. Definitely, I hope it didn't take an hour. That probably took less than an hour, but maybe like over 30 minutes. But this is okay. Yeah, we will leave it. We'll leave it like this. Let me see what else I can add. Maybe like a darker little tone right here into the mix. So let me add these little like diamond shape, not diamonds. These little blocky shapes. to show the blocky nature, the very solidified nature of a red slime. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, this scene's done. It's nothing crazy. It's just meant to be something more simple. But you know what? I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'll have it blocked in here. We'll have all these blocked in too. So we'll merge this layer. Flatten that. Flatten this. So now they're like looking around. And that should be it. Okay. Boom. We're done with that. Now we can work on the next scene afterwards. We see the comic real quick, courtesy of Lotus. Now we'll be back in a bit and dinner is ready. All good, Nox. Hearing Gordo's disgusted preaching, his twisted interpretation, and hypocrisy of the old ways, that she had enough and blasts the corpse to bits. Damn. But at the same time, Nox, have a wonderful meal and all good. No shame or no problem in saying BRB and whatnot like that. We will be sharing the comic right now. Where is it? It is about this year as many as my internet went out, so it's back now. Oh yes. Let me go to Lotus Comics, and we have a new entry into the mix. So here we go. This is, what will this be? Right here. Oh my, we have the return of Susie. Hey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Pop, I'm Candy. Do you have a specific way for me to pronounce your name, Pop? Because I can call you Pop for short. Or if you have like Candy, if you want to be called Candy, anything like that, I would appreciate to learn that as well. But thank you so much for the follow, Pop. And hopefully you enjoy little slime endeavors. We got a little comic to share from the community that I will showcase right now at this moment. And let's have that going. But right here we have Susie with a question mark, courtesy of Lotus. We have Susie taken. I insert boss music. I want it. Grab it. Ooh, okay. Lotus did a really good job with this one. Ooh, did they, Zen? Oh, because we have the characters that Zen drew in the past as well. Are you sure? What if she has a family? I like Poppin. Thanks for asking. Happy to be here. And thank you for stopping by, Poppin. I greatly appreciate the follow as well, too. And hopefully a lot of our slime endeavors, or some, if it ever interests you and you want to ever tune on in, we would greatly appreciate it as well. We have a lot of like Slimeverse stuff here that we do showcase and draw every now and then. But I can't share too much about that. But real quickly, as I share this comic, I will also talk about the Slimeverse stuff if you do have a moment of time, but I will be sharing this as well. Are you sure? What if she has a family or maybe has an owner? This dude stole my blood? Oh. I could honestly care less. Riot, now, get me the thing. Ooh. Okay. Oh, did we miss the other comic here too? Oh, no, right here as well. We have Taka. Oh, mini chainsaw. Hey, is that a reference to the Spookathon as well? Very, very upset. Right, is my character in the other red slime is Zen's character. I would say I do recall the characters within the fighting pit that Zen had in the comic as well. So seeing them is a really cool collab and duo. And then inserts Elden Ring boss music. The burring sounds going on. Is that a chainsaw? Does anyone hear boss music? Susie completely unbothered by all of this. Read all the shoutouts and message of the thing, and yes, it's a Spookathon reference. And here is a bloodstain I tried to hide. Oh no! Small shout out to the reference of the bloodstain. Holy crap. Wait, what is this, Ebo? Why did Moxie use that one? Okay, so courtesy of shout out to Zen at Budget Spy. He lets me use his characters for this. Also, small shout out to Vala, since I did use some of his Taka references, which was this. While doing the lanterns, I noticed I was bleeding some drops, got on Riot, and Zen's red slime plus a dot off the palette. I tried to cover it up as best as I could. I mean, that's okay, Lotus. Don't sweat that at all. But overall, this comic is really cool. And seeing Taka basically go on a bit of a tear and a bit of anger and vengeance makes a lot of sense, especially if they're trying to take Susie away from them. So I'm a big fan of this comic, and I love seeing a bit of a homage and collaboration between your characters and Zen's characters. I think that's really sick. But thank you so much for showcasing this as well, Lotus. And we managed to share it just in time since it is 10 for you. But thank you. This is really, really cool. And for those of you that don't get the reference as well, it is over here real quick. Where is it? The CC? I think it's... let me see if I can find it. In the Barbarian. I think it's this. No, it's the Counts, right? I think that's the Counts. Slime right here. Slime face. Yes. So for those of you that don't get the reference, Taka during our Spookathon had a Leatherface kind of design that I worked on for the Slime crew, and this was the specific sprite that we did draw as well for them. So they're very, very bad, and rightfully so, because Susie is gonna be a bit. Susie is a very much beloved animal that Taka and Zen greatly appreciate. So having their demise or somebody trying to take them from them probably is going to end up really well. So it's probably going to be very horrific. I will keep Susie safe. Oh yeah. But that is a bit of the reference, and like I said again, thank you so much for showcasing that too. I think the comic is absolutely incredible, Lotus, and I hope that church goes well for you today. Hopefully it goes very well. Oh, what did you do? Rise my character in the written sensor. I made a slime one, but she has big... Oh, God, no. God damn it. Oh, we will keep on working on this, too. But, yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Poppin. Like I said before, I tend to work on a lot of different Slimeverse endeavors. It's just a little homebrew community that we have made, like a little universe that entails a lot of different slime stories and other like alien species in a very sci-fi campaign setting. Well, I guess, is this sci-fi campaign? Would that make sense? Maybe it would. I'm not too certain if that is the right word to address or to state. But yeah, it's just a lot of stuff has been made over time. I could showcase quite a bit of it, but if any of this does interest you or anyone else, we have a little server. We have just, a lot of collaborations on stream and off stream with a lot of this stuff. But yeah, it's something that I'm very excited to hopefully eventually share with you and many others as well. Guys, make the... Oh god, no. I'm gonna go get ready. Got you, Lotus! That's okay, it happens to the best of us. It very much happens to the best of us as well. But it's just some things to share. Sorry if I'm going too much of a tangent. But we will keep working on this as well. Gotta get the wall also associated, or situated as well. That's our little goal at mind. Oh, actually, I don't need to make it too bright. I can just make it a little bit brighter. I was staring at them for okay, that is debaucherous activities. Let me go right here and get more of this right here going. I'm gonna try to speedrun more of this stuff, guys. My goal today is to at least get the slime drawings finished out. Hopefully sooner than later, but we'll see what happens. Let me get more of these colored in as well. But this specific scene is to showcase slimes being able to fulfill their core's tendencies without needing to do the exact role that they're giving at birth. So that's something that we have been working on too. Anyways, bye. Stay oozy. Take it easy, Lotus. Take it easy. Take it easy. And hopefully your day goes very well as we keep working on this too. Let me try to get more of these little designs also situated. I don't know what color I want this wall to be. Maybe like a bit of a darkerish red, but that contrasts quite a bit. I don't know if I want it to be that color, so we'll just make it a bit more gray, a bit more muted, and just keep working on from there. I am not the best when it comes to colors, guys. I guess you can kind of see with how I've been rendering some of these scenes. But as a whole, we've already colored in the other skits, so there's no reason not to kind of keep the same trend going with some of these. I probably would have been done a while ago. Would I have been done a while ago? Not really. I think I would still be working on blocking this stuff in, but I definitely would have made significantly more progress if it wasn't for the colors. But overall, I think it does make it look a little bit better too, so I don't mind it too much. We'll keep it like this, and then just keep blocking everything in. I'm not worrying too much about the values, though. Okay, that is situated there. We gotta color in the wall as a whole, so that's something else that we could do. And have that going. Make it a little bit darker, too. Ooh, that's way too dark. Maybe... Because the thing is, these columns are supposed to be fairly bright. Yeah, that's fine. we'll do something like this. I mean, I'm sure the very first slime that figured out that their core's tendencies... Oh, am I on the same layer? Ooh, I'm on the wrong layer. Whoops. Let me undo that real quick. I'm sure the first slime that figured out that they could satiate their core's needs without having to do the same taxing job that they aren't a fan of probably was super happy, but it makes it even more devastating when those slimes, like the whole Luzaic War happens, the big conflict occurs, and then the only like remaining civilization that's still well structured is Espia, a place that heavily enforces role locked society and not really going outside of that is probably not the best. I'm sure they would feel very, very sad about it. Or maybe they would stick to the ruins of Dex. Who's to say there's not people within the more ruinous parts of the slime city trying to rebuild it and trying to like work on it more. It's just for the most part the easiest cop out for like the masses of the Slimeverse civilization or population. They basically just saw Espia as a better place to for their future, since it was a lot more safer and it wasn't as torn down. You didn't have to like restructure the entire like society as well. Okay, that's there. What's next? Make this a bit more darker in tone too, something that's fairly important. Block this in. Yeah, I need to get better at environments too. I think that's something that I've been noticing as well. But like all of that will be focused on later down the line. Kind of like loosely in our ideation phase too. Some of you saw like some of our columns within Uzaius as a whole were like fairly bland or fairly generic. But some of them at least felt a little bit cooler. Like some of the skyscrapers that we did draw out during the sketching phase and trying to like ideate a bit more of the slimes. Hopefully in the future when we are like reworking or like revising some things, it's not going to be like too tricky to get everything going, but we'll see. I think in general getting all the foundational parts figured out and then later revising them is the play. At least for me it is. But we'll have more of this going on too. Here we go. More of these puddles associated as well. Why is there leaks everywhere? This is supposed to be a pristine utopia city with machines doing everything they want. It's just that in most places within the slime city as a whole, you're not really gonna see much like grime or dirt, but like in the alleyways, in the corners of stores and whatnot, where the purple slimes are kind of like throwing out trash or doing like a lot of the jobs that most of the other slime don't really see all that much. You'll probably see transparent yellow slimes. You'll probably see other slimes that are not fulfilling their core's requirements, and the alleyways of the streets are not very well looked upon, right? They're not taken care of as well. It is like the purple slime's job to keep it relatively clean, but as a whole, it's still a very grimy area. Even some of like the underground areas within the city as a whole will also be fairly grimy, where you don't really see a lot of like upstanding slimes or slimes with like fulfilled tendencies be there as well. As we get more of these little, I guess, rubbles situated within, that's something we could do. There we go. More of that. Okay. I guess I could block it in a bit better as well. Let me add a small detail. Just a little bit of noise to the ground, just because I kind of like it that way a bit more than just it being one set color. So I'm going to try to do something like this. And just add like some little like different shapes into the mix as well. Something that interests me. Maybe make it a little bit more grayish. I did this with the previous scene before, so that's something that I will implement as well. There we go. I think that works. Like I used to live in that trash can cozy place. Oh no. Maybe we have like a little Taka reference in there too, Zen. Taka used to live in that trash can. I mean, it's dark, but I mean, a lot of slimes do tend to live within those grimier areas, just because a lot of the main society within the Slimeverse content, or the slime continent, just looks down upon those that do not fulfill their core's requirements. Even those that find a satisfying alternative to their core's tendencies, even that is still widely regarded as a bad thing within the society, unfortunately. I am returned just about 4 steaks. Oh my goodness. There'd be no doubt that I am Leshy. 4 steaks is crazy, Nox. But welcome back, welcome back. I'm happy to hear that you did eat some food as well. Balance, is your ship supposed to be leaking purple goo? It kind of looks like SANI color. That's not supposed to be happening at all. I will say that. I don't think it's supposed to be leaking any color on the side of the ship. It's really odd. But for some reason, Hades is responsible for the maintenance of a lot of parts of the ship, and they will notify me when something is going awry. But maybe not. Maybe not in regards to the SANI stuff. Hopefully we can get that situated soon as well, because I need to figure that out. Not my ship, not my problem. Understandably so, it is my ship and I need to make sure what's going on. Do you have any kind of origin of sin style story that would justify why they look down on slimes? Why don't fulfill their core or go against their predetermined role? Well, just a lot of the reasons why slimes, a lot of slimes take great pride in the role that they do fulfill as a whole, and like when people find an alternative means that satisfies or satiates that core, a lot of the slimes do find that still as a, I wouldn't say dishonorable, but they find that still as a crime, because some of the older slimes do know a bit about the curse that is imbued within their cores as a whole, and then seeing like them finding like an escape or like an alternative feels almost like a cheap way of cheating it. But like the sins as a whole, I think I've said this before, Lex, where they do originate from the curse that Nephrodite imposed onto the slimes. But it is just something that the older slime individuals kind of are a bit more angst about, or not angst, a bit more against than some of the other societies outside of Dext and Espia. Like the southernmost areas within the slime continent are more, I guess you could say, progressive in how they view slime rules and advancement, being more in line with blending ooze, culture, and tendencies with their own. I have an idea to add to your lore. Oh, for sure. If you want to send it my way, Lex, please do. Let's see. Moving things along a bit, we traveled with Arvin's brothers, going deeper and deeper, yet deeper into the woods. I wonder how where you ended up going through, though. So you kept going deeper and deeper into the woods. The stupid blend in economy nonsense. Oh, the stupid blend in economy? I would say the old heads within the Slimeverse society, they themselves hold very distinct or very strict views in regards to the roles. Or the socially blended. If not, you run outcast. Yeah, it's tough. Because like around this time, where the slimes do start figuring out that they can circumvent their core's tendencies by doing other stuff. This was mainly widespread within Dex. How do I share it? Let me go. I like having a visual for what's occurring. Let me have it over here. This is the wrong thing. This is the wrong file. This is the wrong file again. We're right here. Key arts. I keep going to the wrong one. Sorry about that, guys. Over here we have Euseus, right? So we have the slime content all the way to the left. Espia this is like present tense Slimeverse, right? This is not at the time of the golden age, where it's like the rise of machines and sentient artificial life, and then slimes are starting to figure out that, oh wow, I don't have to just shovel trash all day. I can do other things that still satisfy my core equally. And it's during that time, Dex was basically the capital of this entire continent. Espia wasn't really as developed as it is now. You would kind of maybe I could have like a bit of a visual for that too. Espia during the golden age era is probably this large, like everything that's in like this little outline, and then Dex during the golden age is probably like around this size, so something like this. So everything outside of this was like more so like wild areas or wild territories, but Dex for a while was seen as the capital for the entire continent. That's where most of the slimes resided within, and even in Dex they had like a fairly loose structure for roles once they did start figuring out that people can go against their predetermined role and still satiate their cores, because obviously they wanted to enforce people living with the core in mind, because if you don't and you don't satisfy that, then you know a lot of the downsides that do correlate to that as well. Whereas in Espia, they've always held great pride in sticking with their roles, and once the downfall of Dex did occur and became more ruins, Espia became the primary capital and the place where most of the individuals from Dex started colonizing, or like started like moving towards, because it was the only place that they knew about that still had a well-structured society, but they had to pretty much go hand in hand with the rules that went with it. So it was kind of like reversed in a way, because Dex now still has a fairly defined social structure and whatnot, but as a whole, it is mostly still in ruins and a lot more lawless in comparison to Espia's very utopic city, quote unquote. And then they also didn't know about New Vox at all, because around the time of Dex rising of the Golden Age, New Vox had small cities as well over here that were kind of doing their own thing, that were kind of imbuing ooze society, ooze technology with slime innovations as well. But this isn't to say that the slimes within New Vox also just coincided with the oozes, because most ooze civilizations around this time didn't ever really go hand in hand with any of the slime individuals as a whole. It's like a very, very rare thing for that to ever happen. Let's see. Oh, yes. I learned how to build a speaker. Now I can play music in my ship that will play in space. Want one? Sure. A speaker? I'm just glad my girl didn't grow up in that environment. Yeah, growing up in that slime environment would have been horrific, especially being half ooze as well. Because especially within Espia, if you look more ooze-esque, people will definitely give you some weird eyes and be like, that person doesn't look like a slime at all. I don't agree with that. Even though in Dex, it's a little bit more common, just because Dex had a lot of the initial experiences with oozes as well too, when Aegis ventured over towards there. Morning, Valis. Morning, everyone. Morning, Koopa. Morning. How did the Xenoblade stream go? I was lurking as always and watching some stuff while working on more of these scenes. But how are you doing, Koopa? Did you just wake up as well? Morning with coffee with a donut. Now we were met by a strange sight. Ooh, wait, sorry, let me read that as well. Now we were met by a strange sight. Puddles filled the brown, murky water, scattered all around the clearing. Yet the one in the middle was crystal clear and pristine, inflicted with heart's blight. We all took a dip to wash off the shores. This caused two hulking masses of rotten moss to rise from their surrounding puddles. Ugh. Roll initiative again. Oh my. Only 3 things of note happened. 1, our Skaven Wizard tanked a massive critical hit with only 1 HP remaining. One of my Eldritch Blasts was a crit and launched the one that hit Alistair through a massive tree. And 3, Leshy ate the moss. His HP was mossed out. Oh my. I mean, that's cool though. I guess combat went fairly smooth then, if that's the case, right, Nox? Still getting ready? Got you, Lotus. I found out that Osu that is in my phone can play music without needing internet. I have over 100 plus songs downloaded. Damn, Strider. So, how much memory does that take on your phone? I mean, it's nice that you don't have to have the Wi-Fi. Like, you don't need Wi-Fi to like play more songs. That sounds like it's a pretty big file size if you have 100 plus songs in your phone downloaded. I mean, that's still cool. Still very cool to see. Let me get more of this also worked on. Give me just 1 second to block that in. There we go. Oh no, the idea is the same one I forgot to DM you about on Thursday. I just wanted some information now that I've remembered to ask. Oh, all good looks. I would say if you have questions to ask or you need to DM me any stuff in particular, please throw that my way whenever you're not too busy or just at any time you feel like it though. But yeah, please do. I will try my best to answer as many questions as possible. It just takes me a moment from time to time, guys. You guys know I'm really bad with responding from time to time. I apologize, but I will do everything in my power to at least give a reasonable response in a timely manner, or at least at some point within the day, guys. At some point within the day, I really do try to work on as much of the Slimeverse stuff as possible. Like, I mean, you can kind of see where with yesterday we stopped around, where was it? Over here. with this scene, and then we managed to get all these other scenes colored in. We managed to get even some of the scenes over here colored in as well, where we got all this other stuff worked on. So we're trying our best to work on as much of this as we can. It's just, it does take a while. Just woke up. Yeah, Xenoblade 3 was interesting. Gonna try grinding the game today on stream as well, Koopa. Let's go. But I'm happy to hear that the Xenoblade stream went well as well. I'm excited to learn more about that also. But if you just woke up, I hope that the rest of your day goes ever so well too, as always. But it's always nice to see you too, Koopa, and I'm wishing the best for you in today's endeavors as we get more of our Slimeverse stuff also worked on. So much stuff. Memory? I don't check that at all. So I mean, I guess you probably have a fairly big memory size for your phone, because my iPhone 8, yes, I have an iPhone 8, has only 15 gigabytes of storage. Not 16, but 15 gigabytes of storage, and I constantly have to like delete stuff just to make space to like, if I'm gonna like post something through my phone, because sometimes if I'm posting on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, I will move my video over from my desktop to the phone, because for some reason the algorithm is weird on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, where if you're not posting on a mobile device, it'll classify it as something else, and then it kind of changes the algorithm for it, at least from what I remember. I could be wrong, but I do know that at least for YouTube, for sure, when I post a video through desktop, if it's a shorts versus through my phone, it reads it very differently. So I don't know if it's the exact same thing for TikTok, but I usually just do the same thing for both, just because I already have to move it over to my phone to have it working. Looks at my 37 gigabytes of music files on my phone's SD card. Looks how much? Wait, how many songs do you have? 37? How many? Okay, I'm gonna guess like maybe like five. I'm gonna say 5,000 songs. That's gonna be my guess. Maybe it's more than that. Maybe I'm overestimating that, but it sounds like it's a lot. Not enough songs. Oh my god. How many songs is that? After the battle was done, the spring was dried out, but there was something shining at the base. Then she walks up to it and finds a ring of resistance, necrotic. The ring was beautiful and had words engraved on it. All that remains. Oh, is that the wedding ring specifically that you said before, Nox? Foreshadowing much? Pretty much so. Unless it's a different ring. I don't know if you are talking about the wedding ring there, but I'm pretty sure it is. Today not on stream, though tomorrow I may just do an endless stream to try and finish the game before the end of the year. So wait, are you at the last home stretch, Koopa? Like, are you, because I know like it was like several streams ago you said you're like around like over 50, like just over 50% of the game. How close are you to beating the game now? It is the wedding ring. Let's go. So more tragic backstory basically being said. I have a lot of space and I have 64 gigabytes of storage. I would say 64 gigabytes is pretty nice, especially for a phone. I'm always running out of space on my device. But I mean, I don't really go on my phone for too much outside of legit just posting like shorts whenever I can. Like outside of that, I don't really do too much on my phone, like in terms of like playing games and whatnot. I used to play quite a few mobile games, but I haven't really done so for a while. Like I think it was like around when Fire Emblem Heroes came out, I would play like several games. Like I played that. I played like a Skylanders game. I played Fates. I played Blue Archive. Like I played like a bunch of like the very generic gacha games. But yeah, I used to be a big on that. I haven't really done that too much now though. I think the only games I play now are either like games that I play like with Hades, or I'll play like the occasional. I don't like saying this because I relapsed back into it, but you know, the occasional Zenless and League of Legends. I will never leave those games for some reason. They always come back. They always peek or poke their ugly heads out, and then I gotta go reeling back in. But it is what it is. We can't really fight against it too much now. It's around 5. What? I was right then. I was just throwing a number, Lux, and I was actually correct. 5,500 songs? Oh, that was just a random number too. I was pretty close. Wait, that's actually crazy. Holy shit. 5,500. Today, oh no, but it's the Leshy walked up to Bellic, gesturing for the bag of holding. After being handed to him, Leshy threw up the fungus grenade into the bag, then handed it back. He then put the ring on one of his antlers. Oh, so then you put it on the antlers? That's interesting though. So does that, I'm interested then, does that take up a slot for you? I don't know how rings work because I don't really have, I've never really gotten gear in my own D&D campaigns. Well, I've gotten like wondrous items, stuff like that, but does that like, do you have to tune to the ring or anything like that for the necrotic resistance? Because I remember you were talking about that it gives you resistance to necrotic damage, but how does that work? On the antler too. Is it fully settled in there too? Is it not gonna wobble around and move about? You can only have 3 attuned items. Do you have to attune to the ring, Nox? Per se? Zenless up. No! Zenless stop! Or Zenless. Zen no! I would never trade Zenless Zone 0 over Zen. I don't know why Zen just tends to fade away when that happens. It's pretty unfortunate. But Zenless, Zone 0, and Zen are 2 individuals, I guess, that can't, or individuals, are 2 entities that can't exist at the same time, unfortunately. So every time I do my dailies, do you just fade away from existence, Zen? Because if so, that's horrible, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, pretty close. I always come back, William Afton reference. Oh, pretty close. Just gonna grind offline for the character classes offline so that I can just hyper focus on story from here on out on stream. There's 7 chapters, and I believe I'm in chapter 5. Okay, so then you're gonna try to get like all of the grinding, or like most of the grinding that you need of figured out, or like grinded out off stream. If that's the case, then Koopa, I mean, I'm excited overall still. Like, whenever you do get to the big climatic moment, the finality of the story, it's gonna be really cool. And I hope that it goes very well too, or at least that the pinnacle of the story is everything that you want and more, as we also work on this little background here too. For reference, the SD card is 128 gigabytes. I need more music. 5,000. I don't think I've ever listened to 5,500 songs in my entire life, Lux. You have I mean, I guess I'm not a big music guy. Like, I tend to listen to like the same things over and over again. I don't really try to experiment too much outside of that. But 5,500 songs? Is this normal, guys? Do you all have like a very large playlist as well? That's crazy. Welcome back, BK. Yes, I got my gauntlets of ogre strength, the black cauldron, and bow the ring, now the ring. But no ring of resistance could have prepared me for the pain that happened next. Oh my. I'm using 49.52 out of 64 gigabytes. Damn, you still got a good bit of space then, Strider. You still have way more open space than I do on my phone. Still running out of puns at this point. I don't know which way to go. Perhaps I should just whine about the lack of words that rhyme with slime. Hello, slime friend. Hello, big grip. And you still found another one. I refuse to believe that you're still out of them, despite you saying that you're running out of the puns. But it's good to see you. How have you been, Pancrap? How's your day going? Thank you for the hydrate as well. Thank you. Left something in Slimeverse. Bye, guys. I'm rushing. Take it easy, Lotus. Ooh, we drink some water, so I very appreciate that as well. Here we go. Hey, Fluffy, welcome. It's good to see you too. How's your day going as well? Did you just get home, or have you been out all day? Any interesting D&D endeavors? I have so many questions. I always have a lot of questions for you guys. I apologize for that if I always bombard you guys at the very beginning of stuff like that. But how are you doing, Fluffy? How's your day been? We were getting close, the visions became clearer, shadows creeping closer. The heart of the forest was not far from here. Ooh. Space Buns has 5,522 songs right now. Is this normal? Wait, guys, do you all have really, like, a lot of songs downloaded, or just a really big, collection of music? Because I swear, like, if I were to count all the songs I've listened to in my lifetime that I like, it's definitely not even close to 5,000. Like, I remember my original playlist of songs when I was like back in like middle school or something only had like like 100 songs in total, and then after that I didn't really include more songs in general. Oh no, my playlist barely cracked 30 to 60 songs each, bar 3 playlists that are outliers and should not be included in the statistics. Okay, so for the playlist you have like a much more curated selection of songs, but in total you have 5. Okay, I'm curious, Lex, for how much of those songs have you listened to in the last year? Like, out of all the 5,000 plus songs you have, how many of those have you listened to this year? I'm very, very curious. I'm on my way home from a gathering with my boyfriend's family. I see. Hopefully that went well then, Fluffy. And when you do get home, hopefully you're able to relax and just chill out. But thank you so much for stopping by too. And I hope the gathering went really, really well. Good to see you, buddy, from Koopa and Pancrap. Oh, yes. Let's go. I haven't downloaded because I ain't paying for all that. Fair enough. Very, very fair, Space Buns. If you have any good straight in your back, think of Murder and Walk style songs to fight God to my DMs. To fight God to my DMs eagerly awaits. Probably like 400. Jesus. I mean, 400 is still. I could probably show my recap, or not show, but I could probably look at my recap, and I think I've only listened to like maybe like 30 to 50 songs, somewhere around that ballpark, the entire year. But like I'm very, very weird when it comes to my music, guys. If I like a certain song, I probably won't like experiment too far out of that. I don't know if you guys are the same way, but judging from Space Buns and Lex alone, I would argue that's not the case. You guys definitely do experiment a lot more, at least try to listen to a lot more different songs than I do. That's for certain. I guess I have a much more niche taste in music because I'm not like the best with music, where I like a lot of different types of songs. I tend to like just stick to the couple that I'm a big fan of. It was very fun. That's good to hear, Fluffy. I'm happy to hear that it was very, very fun. And what are the plans looking like for the rest of today? Are you gonna just be going to bed as soon as you get home, or are you gonna be playing some games, working on some more backstory stuff? What's the plans looking like? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope Pancrap and Coop are doing well also. Recap, I get the top 100 listed, listen to songs, but the top 8 are probably the TF2 versus Overwatch raps. Really? You listen to those, Lex? Damn, how old are those? Are you talking about like the old TF2 Overwatch rap songs, or are there new ones? Because I don't know about any new ones. I used to listen to those a while back. That's a bit of a throwback too. Let me get this situated as well here. Sorry that we've been on too much of a side tangent, guys. I'm trying my best to also work on this, but multitasking's hard for me. Drawing and talking is not easy over here in our slime endeavors. It's like, wait, what do you mean you can't draw and talk? It's two very basic actions. I know. It's just hard for me. It's very, very hard for me, and I'll just leave it at that. But let me have this going right here. We're trying to bump up those ratios, guys. We're trying to get those ratios from 75% of the stream being yapping and 25 of it being drawing to at least 70% of it being yapping and then 30% being drawing. I'm trying to raise up those numbers because right now we are struggling to keep that at bay, or to keep that in accord. I'm gonna watch a handball game, final, Norway against Germany. Nice. Well, which team are you rooting for specifically, Fluffy? Hopefully, whichever team you're rooting for wins. I love them, but I refuse to listen to Heavy versus Zarya. It's too weird. Is it? Lex, do you used to listen to ERBs? I feel like if you like TF2 versus Fortnite, I feel like some people, some of my friends that used to listen to those also liked ERBs back in the day. I know Hades is a huge fan of ERB. I don't know if anybody else also listened to ERB back then too. I never really watched ERB all that much or listened to it, but I know sometimes in school way back when they were always played on, or they were played within like one of like the, damn, I'm trying to remember, like presentations. To be like, oh, like, how would these people actually interact with one another and whatnot? What's an ERB? Epic Rap Battle. Yes, Epic Rap Battle. That's what it is. Norway? No. Okay. So are you rooting for Norway, Fluffy? Yet another clearing, the most foreboding one yet. An ancient ritual site of the druids who lived in the Greenwood, long before Gorthos corrupted them all. A Stonehenge-like circle of stones adorning the small amount in the middle, giving off a faint feeling of power. Once used to aid the forest with sacred rites, now dim and weak. Shackled to Gorthos' rot, Leshy placed a hand on the stone, zoning out as if he was nostalgic for a life he never lived. Ooh. So even more backstory in that regard as well. Okay. That's actually really interesting as well. I used to listen to those. I have the Ash vs. Red on my phone. Red totally won. Ooh, okay. So then you also had a cultured childhood in that regard. Yes, okay. Well, hopefully Nori wins the handball game as well, Fluffy. I don't really watch too many sports outside of basketball. Basketball's like probably the only one I generally keep up with. But I do hope that your team wins. Hopefully Norway does win in that regard. Here we go. Let me put this as well. As we keep getting these robots drawn out too, I need to keep focusing on this. I'm losing track, guys. I'm terrible at this. On top of the mount was another spring, fully corrupted and overtaken by rot and decay. Upon closer inspection, there was something in the rotten waters. A rotten piece of meat. Ooh. I'll say what piece, I wonder whose meat that belonged to, or what that meat used to be, or maybe it was a monster, specifically. But yeah, epic rap battles as well too. If I guess you guys did listen to it, or some of you may or may not have listened to it. It was a big part of a lot of people's childhoods, or at least not really a big part of mine. But I just remember so many of my friends growing up back in the day just loved it. It was crazy, and it was so weird because I remember I was watching I was watching like some like accident happen on like a video a while ago, and I think I was watching with Hades. And no, I definitely was watching with Hades because I remember specifically during the accident that occurred, Hades called out the first thing that they noticed that during the accident, somebody was playing an ERB song on the radio at the same time, and I was like, how did you recognize that off of like three verses, like a single verse? It was like, I know every single ERB song at that time. I was like, what? That is crazy. At the same time, rap battles remind me of a Spanish Jeff the Killer versus Slenderman one. Oh my god, there's so many rap battles too. There's one for Jeff the Killer and Slenderman, or at least a Spanish one. That's interesting. Because usually when I think of both of them, I always associate that with like more like Americanized media. I'm curious to see if that was like more like a Spain, like a video from Spain, or if it was like more Latin America, that video. I'm very, very curious. Because I know some of my cousins used to watch a lot of more like Spanish dedicated content. I don't know if Spanish is the right way, like if that's like the right way to word it. But they used to watch a lot more Spanish media because they lived in more Latin areas. So that was like a big part of their content. And the stuff that was curated for them versus the stuff that was curated for me growing up was way different. It was very, very different. Let me get this also situated at the same time. But I guess the recommendeds for a lot of people tend to be very different too. The algorithm works in mysterious ways, as you would argue. Let me get this also, some of these tire tracks put in too. Oh, that's not how I want it to be. Maybe some like this? There we go. A lot of very cliche tires with some very obvious TV screens. Spanish content like novelas. Oh yeah, like telenovelas. No, but it was like it would be like on YouTube. But like I would see like some of my cousins and stuff like that, and like the content that they would watch, it would be specifically like on YouTube. It was like day and night different, Koopa. Like it was like I would be watching like gaming videos and stuff like that, like specifically like stuff like Street Fighter or like the newest Xbox game and whatnot, like some game being played, and then they would have like they would have like Spanish rap battles, kind of similar to what Space Buns would sing. They would have like a pseudo dramas, I guess, kind of similar to like a telenovela, but like it was not even like the same type of content. And the thing is, like my cousins and I had fairly similar interests, but maybe like they liked watching different stuff, or like associating like the stuff that they watched and stuff they played as two different things. Because like at least for me, when I'm like really into a game, like I'll watch like a lot of videos surrounding it. So maybe that's why my content gets curated to be that, whereas maybe like if some other people, like maybe you're like playing a game and like after you're done playing the game, like you kind of like want to relax and wind down and watch something else not related to that. Maybe we differ in that accord, but it could be something else. God, this very basic. Let me actually have the same face. Actually, no, we'll keep it that face for now. I'm not gonna worry about too much about it. We'll just leave it like this. Found it. It was the first that popped up after looking it up. Damn, really? You found it that fast? Suddenly, everything was shaking, and the pool was spouting rot and spores, like a fountain. The decaying flesh sprouting a never-ending stream of fungus and rot, forming a gargantuan beast. Leshy, now rapidly snapping out of his daydreaming, was met with a sight so horrifying it brought him to tears. Sheepishly, he cried out, Mom. Ooh, she's in your DMs. Wait, what? Wait, what? She's in my DMs. Oh, you said the image in particular. Oh! What the hell is this? Oh my god, that is horrifying. I mean, I could share it, but what the hell? I mean, it should be fine. Guys, you've been warned, and in 3 seconds you're about to see a very horrific, grotesque amalgamation of a monster. But in 3, 2, 1. There it is. They're there. Oh my god, they look so horrifying. Like all the fungus around them too, and like so like tendrily-ish spores going around them. Oh my god, it almost loosely reminds me of like Coral Reef 2 and how like the mushrooms are situated. That is horrifying. Hot? Okay. The first thing we say is hot space, but no. We're not doing this. You saying that is hot is diabolical. That is insane. That is the least hot thing I would ever see. Well, that is horrifying without context. If Spaceman says horrifying without context and merely sees the creature, and it's like hot. Self-abolic? Honestly, that's a little deserved after that. Oh my god, that thing is terrifying. And then that's what includes, or that's what gets stated afterwards. One, she's married. 2, that's Leslie's mom. 3, cease and desist at all costs. You cannot be down bad for Leslie's mom at all, guys. No sipping for this at all. We can't do this. Get her a cup of coffee or something. I get like that too. Before Zen wakes up, they look just like Leslie's mom, which is a big fungal amalgamation. Oh my god. I can see someone talk without wanting to be with them. You know, that's true. That is fair. You know what? I will give you that as well, Space Buns. You know what's the most evil part about this? What's the most evil part about it, Nox? Mickey screaming as well. Just seeing that, I was like, oh. I was very much taken aback by that. Let me add more of this as well to the design. Oh my god. I'm about to say, that was creepy. It was not something I liked. Oh god, no. I mean, I guess that is the overall vibe of the Crooked Moon campaign. It is supposed to be fairly creepy or fairly ominous in its tone. So that would be a perfect Halloween setting as well, like some like one shot or some sort of cool, exciting campaign endeavors around that time. Definitely as well. Nox has sold me on the Crooked Moon setting as a whole with a lot of stuff that has occurred. Our DM usually puts down our character's initials for the turn order, and this enemy was simply named Gwenna. Oh! So they put down, that is also Murphy's aunt! Damn! Because I remember you talking about them as well too in the past. So it's also Murphy's aunt. That's insane. I was saying, because as soon as combat happened, was that when you guys saw the names? So was it a bit of a spoiler? Like they didn't really outright state who the entity was until combat started? Because that is one hell of a way to start it out, to start the combat. Because I'm sure people will be a bit in emotional distraught after learning about that too. That is crazy. Oh my god. I can only imagine how combat went after that, right, Nox? I can only imagine how crazy that must have been. No, she DM'd me that before I got to reveal that she... Oh, okay, so it wasn't during combat. I thought it was like during initiative or anything like that. Or like during like a fight when that happens. Okay, so it wasn't during that at all. Got you. That's crazy, though. Let me get to this also put in here. Okay. But I mean, it sounded like a lot of wild things have been occurring that I've not been able to know of yet. Our Doom Valis, your Doom 79.3k. Your, not ours. Your Doom Valis, your Doom. You're about to get to 80k soon. I mean, I have to accept it at this point. There's not much I can really do to fight against it, but accept what will occur. But you know, it is what it is, Space Buns. I've kind of come to terms with it already now, that after this video gets finished, there is going to be a hefty amount of content that we will need to probably draw out, and I don't mind it at all. I don't. I've accepted it now. My inevitable demise that will be arriving. But I will say, guys, once we get the coloring stage finished, for all this, we still have the video to work on, but the stream after we finish all this blocking in will probably be us just taking in any doodle requests that we gotta do. Like, we'll save the first doodle request, obviously, for Strider's character that needs to be drawn. After that, if other people have doodle requests to also be redeemed, please let me know, or just send that my way, because we are getting very, very close to that time. And I know several of you, thank you guys so much for the patience. Have been waiting for a little doodle request that we have been working on, or that that has been saved up for. So maybe when this is done, hopefully it'll be done before Christmas. Then it'll be like a pseudo Christmas gift in a way, right, guys? It'll be like a pseudo gift, because I'll be working it around the time of the season of giving, right? That could work. Maybe I don't know. I'm really going for a stretch here. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, that is, the combat gets more painful. I almost didn't get a word out on my turn, otherwise I would have cried so hard I could not have played. But the rat went first, and he used Polymorph on the Fester Hulk Gwenna. At first, he thought about turning her into a frog or a weasel, but that's when I basically shot myself right in the guts and the heart. I suggest that he turned her into a deer. No, wait, why a deer specifically? That's insane too. You suggested to be suggested to polymorph her into a deer. Oh, finally my time. Oh yes, VK. I would say for the doodle requests, if you guys do want that to be allowed, we will be opening that up after we do finish the blocking phase for this. I am trying to go about it quickly, or quicker than normal. Like, my goal is to get at least this entire file worth of drawings done at least within 2 days. I don't know if that's biting off more than I can chew, so we'll see. But I'm going to try my best to get as many scenes finished within today and tomorrow. And I think I'm pretty optimistic about it. I feel like we can get it done in that time span. Because once this one gets finished, all we have left is one more file of a set of images that we need to color in. And then that's pretty much it for the video assets that need to be drawn in and worked on. But then the video process itself will take a hot minute. It'll probably take like several days, but with one of those days being me mostly working on it, probably not streaming that day, but for every other day we'll probably just be doing our normal stuff, and then also working on the video behind the scenes and getting that stuff finished up too. Let me, I think that's fine. Let me block this in too. Okay, that's fine. We have that blocked in. Her eyes were pitch black, and in this state, she regained a minimum amount of consciousness. She walked up to Leshy, laying her head into his hand. No! Oh, see, that's really bad. Or not bad, but that's just really morbid to hear as well, too. Because in this state, I guess they have more consciousness than in their other state before. In the deer? Interesting, too. Let's keep getting this situated. What else were they able to do any other gesture too, as the head was in Leshy's hands? Let me get this also associated right there. Block this in too. Trying to also focus on this guy. Sorry if I'm a small bit scatterbrained. I'm not talking too much how I usually talk. It's just I'm trying to get all this situated in a timely manner. Also need to make sure I have everything in the right layer it's supposed to be too. That blocked in there. Work it on over there. I feel so happy for this purple slime. And I feel so bad for when they inevitably have to figure out or learn that yeah, your course tendencies and whatnot, that's great, but you kind of gotta go back to the role you were predeterminedly given, unfortunately. Actually, what are these arms? Oh, I can move the arm too. Oh yeah, put that in a separate layer. I forgot that I had everything cut up in a certain way. It's been a hot minute since I drew this specific file, or I guess this specific scene. I'm trying my best to decipher what I've worked on, and I guess a shout out to Vanchica for that idea, like just working everything at once probably could be a good strategy. I've done that before, and it just, in general, it's bitten me in the butt with consistency, and I've always just liked doing everything like one step at a time, like getting all the lines done, all the colors done in waves. But I could always go back to it, like where I'm doing every single thing, like every single scene in one go. But we'll see. Good morning, Crumbs. Hello, Crumbs. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We're getting more stuff going at the same time, and it's been a minute. Hopefully you've been doing well. We're trying our best to get some more wonderful Leshy lore and D&D endeavors being cut up too. We're getting a bunch of scenes drawn in as well with the Slimeverse. Right here we are drawing the scene where the purple slime basically figures out, wow, I don't have to throw away trash anymore. I can live a happy life moving furniture. This is great. We finished the previous scenes here as well, where we did catch up to like some of these depictions of the boons, the Vitalis very early, which is forest, stuff like the cityscape as well. Eyes open, I'm alive, and that's all that matters. Hey, I'm happy to hear from you. I'm very happy to hear from you, and I hope your days have been going well. Yippee, Slimeverse. Hey, I'm happy to hear that you're also excited for that as well. We managed to get all these cityscapes done, some construction scenes. Mike said that this looks like the gremlin from the Gremlins movie, and I didn't know that, and didn't really see that till now, and they're totally right about that. We have a wonderful blue slime drawing a homage to the the pink goddess as well. We also drew them being dead right here and having one of their nephews basically walking in and seeing them being crystallized, aka just no longer on the land of the living. So that's something. Green slime depiction, Nephrodite cursing slimes for basically having their original residence stolen from her. The machine stuff, right? Mechs being developed, machines on the sidewalks, helping other slime individuals. The rise of the golden age. A lot of good things happening. Slimes realizing they don't have to do bad things, or not bad things, having to do their cores anymore, or having to pertain to their normal roles. A lot of stuff being worked on. So Leshy and me was crying, understandably so. He couldn't move. Arvin climbs up to Leshy to pat him on the shoulder, pulling his gun. But Leshy shook his head. If anyone puts her to rest, it would be him. Even Gwenna looked him in the eyes and simply nodded. I went all out to make the fight easier for when she turns back into the festering Hulk. Bane plus Eldritch Word, Fear Effect, then use Action Surge to double Eldritch Blast. And this is where we had to end the session. There! You end the session right there! And there's no session next week. Enjoy the cliffhanger. Why? No shot, you ended there, Nox. Why would your DM do that to you guys? That's insane, too. Because now it's an even more sadder fight, or sadder, if that's even a word, a more sad fight because you have to put out your mom as well. But I mean, at least you were able to do everything in your power to make her go out easier. But that is insane. Oh, thank you as well for sharing, like, basically the whole recap with what has been going on, Nox. It sounds like it's been a really fun set of sessions too. I have some plans today, going to a winery with friends. Ooh, I hope that goes well too, Grums. Hopefully it's a lot of fun going to the winery. I'm excited for you. Hopefully, you guys have taste a lot of wine. That's what you do at a winery, right? Just tasting a bunch of different types of wine and stuff like that. I would assume. I've never been to a winery myself, but I know wineries have wine. The only reason I said that because the helmet squishing their ears down and it makes them look like the gremlin. It does, though. Shout out to Valis for making the line arts. Shout out to Valis for making the line art Valis' coloring. I mean, shout out to previous me. Shout out to previous me who doesn't even remember how I structured this in the past. I guess me from a week ago probably said, I would say. But let me keep working on this too. Also had a fun time making a lore dump with my GF to someone who decided to hear us out for our story that been in the making for the past 5 years. Damn! That's good to hear as well, Crumbs. So you were making a lore dump? So what, were you sharing it to somebody else? Or who decided to hear us out for our story? How long did that lore dump go, though? We always have to end at 7 p.m. Damn, you better believe I'll rip Gorthos a new one. After everything that's occurred, Nox, you better. You definitely better. I'm back. Welcome back, Meep. And why is there a SANI with you? Meep, you're having a SANI trap behind you. That's not good. You should probably, we probably gotta deal with that real quick. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Holy. But I mean, hey, I'm sure they very much appreciated it because at least the OCs and the stuff that you've been sharing with us in the past as well, Crumbs, is always really exciting to learn more about. So I can only imagine how fun it was to also share more of your other OCs or other lore dump with another individual. Because I forgot, I think it was some lore dump was happening earlier today in regards to some older D&D stuff that I've been sharing, but it wasn't anything too crazy. We managed to share that with some new individuals that have been tuning into our streams, so that was also really fun. Called me evil! What trauma did you just lay upon them? Have you ever watched the ending of Assassination Classroom? I have not, unfortunately, Nox. I don't think I've watched any of Assassination Classroom. It's long and from the perspective of 2 characters, respectively so. One of my friends was there and was left traumatized. Jesus. So, well, I mean, obviously I can't say, like, I can't ask for, like, a recap for everything, because if it was, like, 2.5 minutes, just from talking alone, I can only imagine how much longer it would be, like, actually writing that out. But honestly, it's cool to hear that a lot of people were very much intrigued by the lore dump that you were giving to them. Because like I said before, the stories that you guys work on are so nice. Like, genuinely, like, all the characters you have shared with us, Crumbs, have always been really cool to learn more about, too. Lux cutting down the SANI. Got it. Thank you, Lux. Val, apparently to you, I sold my soul to SANI, so, I mean, potentially, but potentially so, or maybe you fought against SANI and are now A-okay. I don't know too well, though. I don't know if you did or did not fight against SANI's brainwashing capabilities. That's how I will put Gwenna to rest. I respect that too, Nox. I mean, like I said, whenever that session does arise... Actually, when will the next session be, though, Nox? Are you guys going to have another session this year? Or will you guys be done because of, like, New Year's and a lot of other stuff that's going on? I believe Fluffy told us that they won't be having another session because they're going to have people celebrating New Year's within their party and other stuff like that. So I could imagine a lot of other D&D groups probably won't be able to do the same thing as well. You said I sold my soul? Do you side with SANI, Meep? Do you side with SANI? Because that'll quickly confirm my statements. Oh god, no. Let me also block this in too. I gotta keep working on this as well, guys. I am so bad with this, so when it comes to working efficiently in this regard. I need to get better, though. Let me try to have this blocked in as well. Actually, all that really needs to be colored here is just the bags. And just need to color the specific slime individual that is taking off their, I guess, janitor clothes because they want to see the core and actually, like, be, they're kind of in disbelief of what's occurred. You know, be like, wait, what do you mean my core is not going to explode or diminish or anything like that after not taking out trash? What? This is crazy. No. Oh, so you don't side with SANI? All right, so then you didn't sell your soul to SANI at all then, Meep. You know what? I apologize then. If you did not side with SANI, then yeah, that's for the best. Then maybe I will rescind my statements from what I said before and welcome you into the other side of the Ephesian crew that is very much against any of the cultish activities. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Let me keep getting this also drawn in as well. Like, yeah, we have some chaotic crew members that are against SANI, but at least those chaotic crew members have done us a great justice in that regard. Let me also block this in at the same time. Do you have an apple? I'm sure we do, Meep. I'm sure we do have an apple in our garden, considering we needed certain food for, for some individuals that aren't inherently slimes. When the festering Hulk loses its last HP, Leshy will rush over and hold it in his arms, his shadow spreading out like it did with the white worm. But when the cursed rot hands emerge, Leshy will glare at them, stopping them dead in their tracks. He would not want her dragged down. He'll comfort her until she can peacefully sink into his shadow. And when she's gone, Leshy will howl towards the sky. Damn. I mean, it just makes it even more and more brutal. But I mean, the fact that you have had this all planned out makes a lot of sense too, because this seems like a very emotional moment that has been worked on for a while, Nox. And I really hope that whenever the next session does occur, that your party very much appreciates the moment as much as you have been planning it out as well, because it sounds very, very brutal to deal with as well. My weakness is robot/AI who wants to be friends or wants to experience human emotions, or the reverse. Oh, that's like a trope that you're a fan of, Space Buns? Like a robot that wants to experience human emotions or wants to be friends with others? That's one of your weaknesses? Do you have like an example of that from like a show or like a game or anything like that? That you know about, Space Buns? Because, I mean, there definitely will be characters like that within the Slimeverse, too, that will basically just be individuals that are more so artificial life or sentient artificial life that have their own sentience. We will have that probably be touched more upon within Season 3. I mean, you kind of see with the Usaic War, a lot of the machines did flee from the combat or from the area because they just did not agree with the horrific things that General Volks was trying to enact within the conflict. So it is something that does become a bit of a message or a theme that does occur within Season 3. I didn't know she was the festering Hulk, by the way. When did you learn about that? I knew the art beforehand from the Crooked Moon trailer and the song about Fairy/Gorthos. Did not know that was one of Leshy's mothers. Damn. So wait, the big gross like a spore fungal individual that was supposed, like, you didn't know that was going to be Leshy's mother as a whole? Because if so, I mean, I wouldn't have guessed that either. To be fair, I wouldn't have guessed that as well. As we get more of this ideated. Kinito pets are into my life, and I love the little dude. They just want to be friends, but sadly they kill the ones they want to be friends with. Ah! So that was the game Hades was trying to get me to play. So Kinito Pet? Is Kinito Pet worth it, or is it fun? Because Hades wanted me to play in the past, but I was told that it can like dox you if you play it on stream, so I was very hesitant of even trying it out, but I don't know too much about Kinito Pet outside of that. I realized it when Blue told us about the spring and the rotten meats. Oh, so when was that, like last session, the session prior, Nox? Not me eating croquetas? Is that what it is, Crumbs? Croquetas? Wait, what is that? Why do I not know? It sounds familiar, but I also don't know what it is. Thank you for the hydrate, Chica. Croquetas? Let me see, croquete? Yes. What is this? Deep fried roll originating in French cuisine. Wait, huh? Deep fried roll patty consisting of thick binder, typically mashed potatoes or rich bechamel sauce, mixed with finely chopped fillings like meat, seafood, and vegetables. Wait, this looks... Oh, I know exactly what this is then, yeah. I forgot what we call it over here. I don't remember what it is, but these look delicious. There is a streamer option, from what I remember, that doesn't dox you. Oh, well then that's pretty nice. Look up croquetas de jamon. Is it just like not mashed potatoes, but potato balls with ham? Let me see. Croquetas de jamon. Images. So something like, I'm trying to find a good image. I'm trying to find like an image that probably best represents it. So something like this, potentially, Crumbs? Is this what you're eating at the moment? Croquetas de jamon? I mean, they look good. I would eat I would definitely, I would eat like a handful of these. Jason? Wait, is Jason associated with these? I realized this about 3 seconds before the fight. Oh, so it wasn't like something that was brewing over a long period of time. After Farron got corrupted, she took Gwenna's corpse and put her into the fountain spring at the ritual site, which is what unleashed the heartblight upon the forest. Damn! Where it's just meat, no potatoes. Where it's just meat? Oh. That's interesting then. So it's not like a potato ball type of like a dish that has meat inside of it. Yeah, that's okay. So it is that as well. Got you. Well, I mean, I would definitely be. I would have been devouring several of those as well if I had that in my vicinity. I mean, that could also just be me being really hungry because I don't usually eat anything prior to streaming. I usually eat a bit afterwards. But that could just be me being very hungry at the moment. But I mean, it looks delicious. If you have made something similar to that or bought some food similar to that, hopefully you're enjoying that too. I can't believe Nox realized that before, just 3 seconds before the fight. I'm sure that definitely messed with some of your combat decisions or choices at the time being. Family member made a bowl of it. Nice. I'll say I made something similar to that, like a kind of like a potato-esque ball with like some meat inside a while back. It didn't come out the best. I probably should have seasoned it a lot better, but it came out fairly bland. But it's still nice to experiment and try different things out. I don't know about you guys, but at least in my household, we tend to eat fairly similar things like every week. And I've been trying sometimes to find like unique dishes every now and then to kind of like incorporate into the mix. But it is really tricky from time to time for us. I don't know why. Why do you think I was bawling my eyes out? Oh no, that's completely fair. Especially 3 seconds prior to the fight, knowing that, or just realizing that Tunox must have been crazy. Holy crap. Like, I don't know how I would have even approached that if I was in that situation too. Be like, wait a second, like in all caps. Oh, in all caps, just like screaming it out. Holy crap. But let me keep working on this too. That's insane. Let me get more of this also ideated too. There we go. We're gonna need like the janitor clothes. A lot of these clothes are kind of blending in with one another, so I may need to find another way or make it like less saturated. Maybe more saturated. Something like that could work. Yeah, we'll make it like a little bit of a darker blue. There we go. Alright, now we can just actually color in the specific purple slime individual that I will try to draw in an okay tone. Oh, that's too blue. Let me make it something like this. Valis, I think you like blue. It's not that I like blue. It's just a theory. It's not blue. It's a jumpsuit. It's a janitor outfit. It's supposed to be blue in the Slimeverse. And then the skybox of the city is supposed to be a cooler tone. It's not because I like blue like that. It's where the hell is the city? Where the hell is it? Over here. It's right here. It's a blue skybox, and then the columns are white and gold. But then the mirrors are going to reflect a bluish tone just because of that. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want from me. It's not supposed to be overall blue, but then like these little like alleyways are gonna have a cooler tone to them. I can't think of anything else outside of that. So boom, yes, this hallway is gonna be naturally absorbing the bluish color from the ambient light. Not all janitor. Okay, well, give me a different color, Crumbs. I will happily change the janitor outfit just to disprove the theory that I like blue or that blue's my favorite color. It's just not. It's not at all. Let me know. Green? Okay, we can do green. Listen, I got you. We can totally do green instead, just to fight against the blue allegations. Where is it? We'll do like a little green. Something like this. Yeah, we'll do this type of green. Here we go. Just out of spite, I'll make it much more greenish. Change everything around it, right there. Something like this. And then I'll make this one a bit more greenish in tone. Here we go. Boom! It is now green. Do sap green? What is sap green? Sap green. Let me see. Oh, that's a... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like a much more desaturated green. Oh, D&D is a competitive game. The players win if they break the DM. The DM wins and the players cry their eyes out. That honestly true, though. Honestly, that's a fairly true statement. So wait, I guess something like this maybe is what you're looking for, Crumbs? Like maybe like that? I think that's sap green. It looks kind of similar to what I'm looking at right now, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'll do something in that tone. Oh god, let me move that out as well. Maybe make this a bit more desaturated. There we go. My acting is always tied to things I experience in real life. I've compared my grandfather in his final hours. Took care of him for a long time when nobody else would. So that just gets brought back automatically when I'm immersed in a role of someone in a similar position. That's completely understandable, Nox. Especially like incorporating like real life experiences into your own character. It makes a lot of sense that you would convey even more of like that emotion into the specific moment at hand. That is very interesting to learn a bit more about. And at the same time, I could only imagine how like heart-wrenching or gut-wrenching that must have been as well. Yeah, olive green to sap green. Oh, olive green as well. Oh wait, I just realized Benchika and Crumbs have the same color! They have the same color name! I thought Benchika wanted Crumbs. I thought it was Crumbs saying sap green. But then it was Benchika that said sap green! Olive green! God damn it. I thought it was you both are the exact same shade of green and I got confused. You have to read who's saying that. I just thought it was oh, damn it. You're right. No, it's fair. It's fair. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely correct. That's on me. That's on me. I got too confused. But at least you both were on the same page, right? Olive green from Benchika and like I'm not olive. Sap green from Benchika. Olive green from Crumbs. Get that right, Valis. Get that right. You're confusing yourself even more than you need to be. Let me have that right there. Well, we'll just leave it there. Boom, green. I'm fighting against those blue allegations. Even more now to this day. But let's keep on moving from this. This very happy purple slime that just realized that they don't have to no longer be a garbage janitor disposal individual, and now they can just be a furniture mover. Is going to be colored in today for sure. For sure. I have to read it though, and it's true. But listen, a lot of times I'm okay with like the ciphering or knowing who's who, because generally if people are fairly different colors, or if you're like the same color but like one name is a lot shorter or a lot longer than the other, then I won't struggle, right? Like I'm trying to think of an example. Usually you guys do a good job of like having like fairly separate colors, so I don't really confuse too much. But I know some days there would be like several orange names or several red names. Like I think it was like Knox, and it was like Dutch, and it was like somebody else also had a red name on the day, and I was like, oh my god, I'm struggling to figure out who's who. But it just occurs like that, or it happens. I need to do a better job with being how do I say it? Being a bit more patient, actually just reading the names as well. It's just sometimes I get a little too heated in some small little arguments or small little statements that do get said. Green ... Vector! Okay, but you see, now you and Zen are the same shade of green, but you're not the brighter green that Crumbs and Benchika are, so that's pretty nice. I'm not getting confused in that sense, but the green, I did get confused by the green today, unfortunately. Very unfortunate so. A Greek soldier is training, accidentally hits an olive tree. The soldier, clearly delirious, asks, "Are you okay, tree?" To his surprise, the tree replied, "Olive." I like olive. Okay. That is... I walked into that one, too. I walked into that one. I mean, it's not that bad, Zen. I mean, I think that was a pretty good pun. I think that was a good pun. I just... you tricked me. I fell right into that one. Me and Zen are from the Green Nation after all. Wait, you guys are from the Green Nation? Wait, you guys go back? Way back? You guys have known each other this entire time? Or is this or is this something else? Or maybe this is a different I guess a different correlation? The creatures dragged into Leshy's shadows are preserved in suspended animation. A surprise tool that will come in handy later. Ooh. What are you gonna be using? What are you gonna be planning on for them as well? Or for the creatures that Leshy dragged? Why is Mickey laughing? I'm confused. I'm actually wondering now if Zen and Vector know each other. They're from the Green Nation. What's the Green Nation? Is that another reference that I'm not getting as well? Is that like some sort of thing? Is this another inside joke? I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused by the Green Nation. It's like, wait, Valis, you didn't know? you didn't know what the Green Nation was this whole time? Like, how could you not know about this? Valis, I got the worm gut in there. Another spot for Gorthos. Oh, okay. So see, I remember the worm situation as well. Trapping a whole god in there. All colored nations lived in harmony until the blue nation attacked. What are we talking? Is that an Avatar reference? No, that has to be an Avatar reference. I am not getting. I'm not getting this rug pulled under me. I need to know. I'm collecting the gods. Oh, the Gorthos will be within Leshy's bag, and so will the worm. Well, I mean, the worm's already in the bag, but so will Gorthos. Damn it! Oh, wait. What do you mean? What are we hiding? What are we hiding? What am I not getting? What am I not getting? What am I not getting? I'm confused. I'm lost. Is it Avatar? Is it not an Avatar reference? Is it not? It's like all nations lived in harmony until the Fire Nation attacked. Or is it the Blue? What's the Blue Nation? What is the Blue Nation now? Oh God, no! This is crazy. This is insane. I don't get it. I thought I did. All of this. Oh, color nations. I don't know if it's being pulled under the rug right now. I don't know. That's what's getting me. That's what's scaring me right now. Oh God, there's no war in the green. It is it's an Avatar reference. I'm not gonna be fooled. I'm not being befuddled right now. It's not happening to me. It's not. I'm in the loop this time. I may not get a lot of cultural references or a lot of pop culture references, but I do get goddamn Avatar for sure. I will understand Avatar at least. A goated franchise. I mean, a goated show. And I absolutely adore it. Still age well to this day, guys, if you want to watch Avatar. I mean, it's a great series, even for older audiences, too. And Vector's not trying to laugh. Alright. Okay. Referencing Last Airbender. I'm the only blue one here. I'm sweating. What do you mean? Oh, I guess you're talking about names specifically. I was like, oh, I'm right here. I'm also blue. I'm over here, Mika. I'm up right here. I don't know why. I feel a little bit left out, but it could be fine. There's no war in Bossing Say. Oh yeah, there's no war in Bossing Say. You can be Zuko. You're making Mike Zuko is. I mean, Zuko's actually a good character. I mean, maybe not in the earlier seasons, but I mean, his character arc goes hard. You can be Zuko is crazy. Okay, so then who does that make you, Vector? Who are you gonna be? Zen? Oh my goodness. Zen? Oh, maybe somebody could be Uncle Iroh. Maybe somebody could be Aang. Maybe somebody could be Toph. Toph's my favorite character, by the way, guys. If we're talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender, Toph has always been my favorite character in that franchise. Oh, hi, just got home. Hey, that's good to hear as well, Fluffy. Fluffy made it to back home. And hopefully you're able to watch the handball game in time. Hopefully Norway wins. Your favorite team as well. Leshyans are depicted as creatures who enforce the balance of life and death. But what if the balance is disrupted by the gods themselves? Well, then some blood must be shed, no? Some chaotic things must occur. Some rightful things must be put in place. Or at least I would think so. Maybe not. Maybe not at all. Toph is 10 out of 10. Also my childhood crush. I would say Toph for sure was my favorite character in Avatar. I absolutely loved them. They were for sure were like just incredible. I loved all the moments, like all the blind jokes that I personally didn't get when I was very young, because I was like, wait, why is that being referenced? I was like, oh yeah, Toph's blind, because it took me a while to learn that within the original show. But obviously, that's a very much widespread knowledge now. But I was a very dumb kid, guys. My comprehension skills are not the best, and I was like, wait. I forgot what season it was. It was like it was definitely after the Earth Nation arc. It was like somewhere after that, and I was like, wait, she's blind? It was like such a long time that it took me to realize that. Though I didn't base any part of Allura off of Toph. Nope. It seems like we have a lot of Toph fans in here. Hopefully. I mean, Toph is the GOAT. Toph definitely is the GOAT. In terms of at least like the main cast, like the main party of characters, I absolutely adore her design, and I just love her character. Like she was goated. Totally. Oh wait, Gorthos's twisted attempt to turn Leshy into a vessel indirectly created a Leshen that can enforce a balance by devouring the gods. I would say it kind of Gorthos' plan worked around them. The way they introduced Toph as T. Oh yeah. Oh wait, T? I'm trying to remember everything that occurred as well too, but it was goated. I would say Avatar was absolutely goated. I know there was like a Netflix adaptation. I don't know if that one was well received or anything like that. I remember some of my friends watched it and they didn't really like it. But some other people thought it was okay. I remember the live action movie back in the day. Oh boy, that movie was it was something. I'm sure if for anyone that did watch Avatar originally, probably also saw the original live action movie. And Ong, wasn't that how they said it? Ong was something else to see back in the day. It was so bad. Like, the thing is, they condensed so much of it in such a short amount of time too that it came out like just super undercooked. The way they introduced Toph is the golden standard for introducing characters. What was the way they introduced Toph specifically as well, Lux? Like I said, it's been a while since I've watched it, but like I very much believe you so. Just because a lot of the writing elements within Avatar or within Last Airbender still are good to use even to this day, just because it was written so well. Like genuinely, like you could watch it to this day, guys, and you will still love the show. Because like some of the best cartoons were ones that were like handling like more mature subjects in a way that was still like entertaining to like different audiences, and Avatar touched on a lot of like really dark things that would occur in a way that still appealed to kids and wasn't like super overly traumatic or anything like that, but still very interesting for older audiences as well. The Blind Bandit, yes, okay, I do remember the Blind Bandits. Almost every show had a crush. Last Airbender, Danny Phantom, Ember, and I had to remember other shows, but I'm drawing a blank at the moment. That's fair, Koopa. I was gonna say, because there's a lot of cartoons growing up as a kid that I'm sure a lot of us had crushes on. I said mine before, and I don't really want to say it again because I got farmed. I got LOLs thrown at me, or I got LOLs thrown at me, so I'm not gonna say it again. But if you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. But there were a lot of childhood crushes that did arise from older cartoons as well. And there was, I forgot, somebody had a diabolical one, like a diabolical hear me out for that. I was like, wait, this was your childhood crush back then? It was like a super long nail finger man. I forgot what they were called. It was Space Buns. Who was it? I forgot who it was. I don't remember their name. I think it was Space Buns, or it was somebody else had like a crush on some character that I was like, wait, really? This individual? Huh? Who'd have thought? Avatar The Last Airbender was a crime? Wait, are you talking about the movie Avatar The Last Airbender, Fluffy, or are you talking about the show as a whole? Did you not like it? Check YouTube? Wait, do you want me to check YouTube? For what? For what specifically? So far, the only thing that Netflix has released that I watched was the animated movie Claws, but it looks 3D, but I'm to this day shocked that they made the movie hand-drawn for Claws. I thought it was 3D. By watch, I mean watched it in lights. Okay. Oh god, what's Mike? Was Mike sweating? Wait, what happened? Wait, we're not referencing the live action Avatar? What other version is there? No, it's like, wait, there's another version? Wait, hold up. Almost, oh no. Just wait until Leshy has closure, fair and safe, no longer controlled by Gorthos, a force of nature made manifest, a warlock that is his own master. Yes, and that's something that I would love to see as well, and I'm excited for when that does eventually arise. My cabbages! It was a show that had effects of war, on everyone as its core. Yeah, it dealt with heavy topics. Oh yeah, and it's really hard to kind of replicate that too for like a lot of like younger media, like kid shows, to have very like mature topics and done in such a way that has aged so well. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh wait, the movie. Oh yes, I would say if you watch the movie too, Fluffy. That movie was so bad. They rushed so much of it, and it was just so sad to see. Like genuinely, because I know a lot of kids were waiting in the movie theaters. Like I know I was. I was very excited to see that very young Slimeverse waiting to watch live action Avatar and being like, oh, this is gonna be the coolest thing ever. And then we see like all the cool parts basically being skipped over and be like, wait, what about the part over here or the part over there? Like we're just skipping through like a whole book, right? Or like I believe they were skipping through books, or maybe not books, because I think each book was a nation. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I watched it. But the fact that they skipped through so much of it, it just made it so bad. Claws is a beautiful movie. I'd say if Koopa liked Claws, it says it's really good. I may need to check it out as well. Check YouTube, the chats. Oh, did something happen in the YouTube chat? Did I miss it? Oh, no problem. Oh, hello, Starscream here. I'm using my little sister's YouTube account. I forgot you can't be late to responding to YouTube comments. Hey, hi, Mickey. Thank you for noticing me. Sorry, Starscream. I'm super sorry about that too. Yeah, like if I tab out once, I always forget. I may need to do my old setup again because I thought this would be easier to read YouTube comments, but technically it's just making me see even less comments than before. So I may need to readjust that for the next stream. So sorry, Starscream, that I didn't see your comments till now. Very apologize for that. I've watched the last Airbender movie and it's so bad it's a crime. And I would say the last Airbender movie is really bad, which is why I was a bit pessimistic about the live action that they were doing on Netflix. And I never heard anybody really watch it, or like the people that I did watch it say they didn't really like it too much. So it's interesting to learn a bit more about that. Oh god, let me include this as well. I just came over to check. I mean, I say, what are the odds of Mike checking that over on YouTube side as well? But thank you as well, Mike, for checking over. I just came over to check. Fair. Leaves from the Vine falling so slow. The M. Night Shyamalan movie was god-awful. I'll never forget when I heard them pronounce Ong's name in the beginning. I merely walked out. I had to wait in line for a refund. Did you actually know, Koopa? Oh my goodness. I mean, that's fair, though. As soon as they said, like, Ong instead of Aang, it was just like, yep, nope. No, siree! This is not for me. Oh, God. It has Space One's a Starscream laughing maniacally. Because people are words I'm not allowed to say in this Christian Minecraft server and are too afraid to learn that children are in fact prepared to see heavy, potentially dark, true tones in their funny hee-hoo cartoons nowadays. It's so true though, Lex. Because like just name a handful of shows that we watched growing up, especially like during like the Cartoon Network era with like Ed and Eddie, Kurt's Cowardly Dog, was it like Cow and Chicken? Was it Cow and Chicken? I think it was Cow and Chicken, and the Cat Dog. I'm trying to think of other shows that we grew up watching. Like all those shows, definitely Dexter's Laboratory, Code Kids Next Door, like a good, like I'm not saying all those shows handle like adult subjects or like more mature subjects, but a good handful of them definitely did cover those subjects and did it with justice too. Because I feel like that's when you have like a very deep, like a very fun show or like a very interesting show to watch, is when it's not afraid to like pull certain punches. Because a lot of shows, like even nowadays, definitely don't do the same things that happen in the shows before. Which I mean, I don't know. It is very unfortunate to see. Hey Arnold and Stocking. Oh, that's true too. Hey Arnold and it was because it was the lady that liked him too. I don't remember her name. Damn, because like I said before, I was more in tune with Cartoon Network shows than the Nickelodeon ones. But I would always watch Hey Arnold every now and then. Hey Sushi, yo. Sushi, it's been a while. Welcome. We're drawing some Slimeverse stuff, and it's been a hot minute since you've been here. We've been talking about like old kid shows and movies and kind of going down memory lane in that sense too. And funny enough, Sushi, I did briefly mention you today, because I think people were talking about Stardew Valley, and it was like, oh yeah, like I remember like a long time ago in my original stream, Sushi visited us and even talked about like some Stardew Valley stuff a long time ago. But I like, what are the odds we mentioned that and you tuned into our little endeavors here too? Yeah, it was a while ago, because I remember you were talking about Stardew Valley. It was I don't remember when, but it was a long time ago. But yeah, how have you been? We've been doing good. White name, it must be the avatar. White name, Sushi, the pure white name, it must be the avatar as well. I would say, Summit, you guys can change the color of your names within the Twitch settings too. Helga? So it was Helga who it was, Koopa? Okay. I did literally, the theater emptied out. Some parents stayed with their kids, but when I heard that I walked out and asked for a refund, only my theater almost cleared out while other theaters had people leave halfway through. That's crazy. So you were the catalyst to that as well. What? Oh no. Remember when SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs tried to hide a body from the cops? Yes! I remember that too from like, was it 98 or 99 SpongeBob? Like the OG season? It was crazy. My keyboard broken. I'm typing really slow with Windows screen keyboard. Oh no, you're good, Sushi. Don't sweat it at all. It's just nice to see you and any other returning viewers. Because for those of you that don't know, guys, at least I said it briefly before, Sushi watched my first ever stream. It was last year when I streamed for just a week. So every now and then Sushi has visited. I always appreciate just seeing any returning viewers. As always, there's a lot that I could share to you, Sushi, and other people as well here, because we've been working on many scenes for our little Slimeverse video that we've been cooking up, and oh boy, it's a lot. It's very much a lot to share, but we are very much open to showcasing more of the stuff that we have been working on, and hopefully all of this will be done in this year. I pray this will be all done in this year. See, Sap Green suits it. Oh yes, but it's basically all we've been working on. I'm doing the best so far this year. Let's go! I'm happy to hear that as well, Sushi. That's also really good to hear. Did I miss another comment? Hey, Arnold. Oh, yeah, I did read that as well. Vals, if you're gonna check out Claus, this month is the perfect month. Claus is about Santa Claus and why we send a letter to the mailman. The story is so good, and Santa is played by none other than J.K. Simmons. All right, you already sold me on that. J. Jonah Jameson from the original Spider-Man movie. I would say J.K. Simmons in most of the movies, or at least in every movie that they're in, I'm always a bit of a fan of. So I may need to check out Claus then too. Thank you for that recommendation as well. It seems like we can all agree that the last Airbender movie was ass. Oh god. Oh no. Sap Green suits. But yeah, that's basically what we have been working on as well, Sushi. Just a lot of different Slimeverse stuff. A lot of wonderful characters have been ideated and made. And now we're just trying to get more of these scenes worked on. Trying our best to get basically this purple slime ideated, or at least drawn out to. We have multiple scenes that need to be worked on as a whole. But I'm still fairly optimistic that we will get this all done. Morning Storm! Morning! How have you been doing today? Or I guess, did you just wake up? Did you just make it to the cafe? How are you doing? We're getting all this stuff situated as well. Trying our best to ideate more of, well, not ideate, but color in these Slimeverse scenes, pretty much. Oh, I will say quickly, did you watch the last Airbender movie, like the OG live action movie back in the day? Are you a fan of Avatar at all, per se? Like a Last Airbender Avatar? Because we were talking about that, and a lot of us have collectively had the experience that it's been pretty bad. Pretty bad. And I didn't even know Koopa was like the catalyst to basically getting a whole theater like emptied and asking for a refund. I didn't know that was just widespread as well. I watched most shitty adoptions back in the day. Oh, I actually liked that movie back then. Oh no, Sushi, did you actually? I mean, I as somebody that I guess watched, I mean, I'm assuming you also watched it. You watched the OG Avatar stuff. I just very much did not really appreciate how a lot of the stuff was kind of missing. But I mean, if you did appreciate it, that's interesting though. That's a very hot take, since I know most people did not watch or did not enjoy the movie as a whole. Adaptation, most shitty adaptations back in the day. Were there other adaptations that you also watched that you can kind of state? Because maybe I watched those too. This is how good it is. I showed the movie to my sister-in-law, and she finished the movie crying because of how heartwarming the story was. J.K. Simmons really knows how to tug at your heartstrings. He plays your heartstrings like a fiddle. Oh yeah, I would say J.K. Simmons is a goated actor. So the fact that he's in that movie makes me want to watch it even more. if you watch it without knowing about Last Airbender, it's fine. Oh, I guess I will ask that question to Sushi then too. Obviously, I don't want to ask too many questions over your way, Sushi, since your keyboard is broken. But I am curious if you did watch the OG Last Airbender series. Because, I mean, I guess it is a bit more justified, and obviously if you like a certain show or a certain movie, like, who am I to basically say, oh, how dare you like this, or how you like that? But I am always curious to just know a little bit more why. It's like, oh, you like this movie? It's like, what did you like about it? And stuff like that, too. I'm just always ever so curious to learn a bit more. But, I watched it at the day, or, at the time, and, I definitely did not like how much of it basically got cut out, or a lot of the certain story tropes that I wanted to see weren't in the movie. But at the same time, when you're when you're a kid, you can probably watch most things and be relatively fine with it and not really care too much. But at the same time, some other individuals may have seen it and been like, wow, this is terrible. Let's see. In case of emergency, I'll switch to Twitch on my phone. That's fair. You liked Aang? I also liked Kira. Oh, Kira? Is that Korra specifically? Of the Legend of Korra? I've never seen Korra, but I was told it wasn't good. But maybe other people here that watch Korra also liked it. I would say for for everyone here that did watch Avatar, or watch The Last Airbender, did anyone here watch Korra? Did you guys like it, or did you guys think it was bad, or what? Because I just never got the chance to watch it. I think I'm not sure if it was Eternity or Eternity's sister. One of them I know watched Korra and enjoyed and liked the show quite a bit. I just never really dabbled in after Avatar ended. I haven't seen Korra either. Heard it wasn't as good as the first one. Yeah, I heard it wasn't as good, but I didn't hear it was atrocious or anything like that too. So I'm curious to learn a bit more about that. Let me have this situated as well. Sorry if I'm taking a bit too long on this, guys. Let me get these arms situated. This scene, I'll probably finish up this scene and then start doing the art showcase for the day. That's generally my goal. But like I said before, guys, our goal is to get all of these scenes finished within today and tomorrow for this specific file, and hopefully get to the Uzaic War in a timely manner as well. If you're a fan of Airbender, it's like watching M. Night Shyamalan shots your favorite thing in broad daylight at the back alley. Damn! Obviously, especially if you've watched the OG Avatar and then you watch the movie. I guess it also depends maybe how young you were at the time too. Because for me, I didn't like the movie as a whole, but I mean I didn't absolutely hate it, just because a lot of the movies back in the day I would just kind of watch and not process too much of. But it was still something that I generally enjoyed, but still didn't love as much as the OG. I couldn't get into Korra. Only recently did I start getting into shows again, and I still couldn't get into that one. Last show I absolutely loved was Sonic Prime. Interesting. That's interesting. I've heard mixed things about Korra. I know some people really like it, and other people weren't too big on it. Like I said, some of my friends very much appreciate the show. I don't have a strong argument into the mix just because I haven't ever watched it, unfortunately. I watched it a bit, and it was meant for me, though the world building and everything around it was nice. Yeah, I liked the setting. I think from the clips that I saw, the setting looked cool. I just wish I knew a little bit more about it to have a good argument or a good say, I guess stance on it. It's I mean, we can all for days, forever, we can always praise how incredible the OG Last Airbender was. Right, talking about how amazing most of the arcs were, how wonderful Toph is, and all the other characters that synergize with one another and stuff like that too. But I don't know. I guess a lot of people didn't really watch Korra too much. But I know generally good things about it, and some controversial things within the community. The community generally didn't like it, but I know some of my friends that very much enjoyed it too. Let me also get these cores or some of these shadows developed a bit more. I don't hate it. I'm neutral. If I didn't implode and combust inside out after watching Dragon Ball Revolutions. Oh my god, Dragon Ball Revolution. That's a throwback too. Oh my god, that reminds me, yeah, the Dragon Ball movie, the Ben 10 live action movies. Oh my goodness. You just hit a whole memory shard within my brain right now, Storm. God damn it, Dragon Ball Evolution, that's a throwback. I've heard that one in forever. Aren't they making a third Avatar series? I believe they are, Vector. I know, like I said, Eternity is probably the one that knows the most about Avatar, just because they've been keeping up with a lot of it. And I myself don't know too much about the new series, but I'm excited to see what they cook up. Hopefully it's good. We'll see what happens. Let me get this idea to right here. I mean, there have been some good, like, cartoonish or, like, kid show mediums recently. So, hopefully, with a lot of the new stuff that they work on, or maybe they cater towards, like, the older audiences that grew up with Avatar, then that could be really cool. I was super happy. Korra is give and take, but you have to realize that her flaws, attitude, etc. is literally because she's pushing herself to live up to the insane legacy Aang left for her. I was gonna say Aang, like in the movie. She's angry, rash, irresponsible, etc. That's because Aang had mastered all 4 elements and stopped a war at age 12. True. Korra wasn't even done mastering 3 of the elements by her late teens. It's touch and go, but overall it's really good for world progression. That's good to hear, Lex. I'm gonna say, I guess for the people that did actually watch it, there have been good things or good reception from it. I feel like a lot of media tends to be like that too. Like maybe there's like a cartoon that's has had like a beloved IP or like maybe a beloved arc to it, and then everything after that always has like really big shoes to fill. Like obviously, like I said, Aang dealing with the whole war conflict at such a young age, and then Korra not even being able to master all the elements at her teen stage is probably something that there are a lot of gripes with, and maybe kind of it pays homage to being like, oh, these shoes are very big to fill after like the gargantuan success that was the original Avatar. But it's still cool to learn a bit more about. I just watch whatever with hot waifu so I can find topic to draw. Fair enough, Storm. That's completely fair enough. To each their own. Oh god. I mean, that's understandable. I think that's... Have you played... I know you did, was it Zenless art? Because you did a Art of Yadari. Do you actually play Zenless, or do you play, like, other gacha games like that? Aang was forced to go beyond and achieve crazy feats. Oh, yeah. I was about to say... I was super happy that we finally got to see the end of Samurai Jack through the ending hit like a bricks. I remember, I think you talked about it or somebody else talked about the Samurai Jack ending. And I never watched the entirety of the OG Samurai Jack, but anytime it did air, it was always a banger show. The fact that they went back to end it, though, is really cool. Wait a minute. I just realized, why weren't you at practice, Elf Boy? Wait, who's that in reference to, Space Buns? Wait, who are you referring to? Who are you calling Elf Boy? Huh? Wait, huh? I do play Zenless. Got you. Only game I join I don't play is Fate Grand Order. Got you, Storm. I was told that game is very unfriendly for free-to-play players, so I mean, I don't blame you at all for that. I used to dabble in Fate Grand Order quite a bit too, but I got the one character I wanted, and then I struggled getting any other character, and I just stopped playing it as a whole. But that was a while ago. Okay. Let me also add a shadow right here. Also, hopefully your projects are going well too, Storm, and the same with everyone else here. If you have a certain project in mind that you want to get done before Christmas, my goal is to have this finished before Christmas, just so I can work on some doodle requests as like a little Christmas-y gift type of thing. So that's something that I'm fairly excited for. Hey Valis, remember El Tigre? Oh yeah, El Tigre was awesome. It was like Manny and his adventures as El Tigre. I don't remember the entire title, but El Tigre was awesome. Same with Mucha Lucha, Mucha Lucha, Mucha Lucha, like that one too. Like when they like turned into balls. I think they like turned into balls. Because then there was that, I mean, I guess Shaolin Showdown wasn't Latin inspired at all, but like it kind of reminds me of that with like the mixed martial arts type of shows. American Dragon was kind of like that too. Like I remember a good few of those. The Samurai Jack ending was hella rushed. It was going so well. Did they rush the ending for Samurai Jack, Vector? Oh no. But I watched most of the anime. Hey, that's justifiable then. But I don't tolerate violence against waifus because I would feel bad drawing them. It's a skill issue. Understandably so, Storm. A skill issue as well. El Tigre, The Adventures of Manny Rivera, so damn good. I would say El Tigre was so nice, so good. I enjoyed that show a lot as well. Mucha Lucha was goated. Oh yeah, Mucha Lucha was really goated. Shaolin Showdown was goated. Most of the shows on like 4Kids specifically was also goated. Like, oh man, we can go on a whole list about that too. I think that's it for this scene. I think we managed to finish this one out. What's next? Oh, it's the exact same slime, basically living a happy life and as a furniture mover. Let me get this blocked in real quick, guys, and then we'll probably go to like an art showcase time fairly soonish. I'm not sure if there's a lot of stuff to showcase for today, guys. If there is, I will try to be a little bit more. I'll try to hurry up a little bit more than usual. Okay, so we have that blocked in for now. I have all of Xiaolin Showdown. I need American Dragon, but that's hard to find. Oh, within your super large collection of movies and DVDs and shows, Lux, you have all of Xiaolin Showdown? Damn. Jackie Chan Adventures, there's another one too. Yeah, the Jackie Chan Adventures was another show I remember growing up with. I think it was on Jetix, right? I believe that show is also on Jetix. I'm also bringing it because my own OC has a mega tragic origin, like all good OCs do, Storm. I mean, I don't know how much you can share of that at the moment, but if you ever do want to showcase some more lore and bits about your own OC, by all means, let us know, because I would love to learn a bit more about that. I mean, listen, Storm, what's a good OC without a bit of trauma? Come on now. Like, every D&D player, well, most D&D players can relate to that, where you need some form of trauma just to have a little bit of spark, a little bit of intrigue. But at the same time, you can also make just as equally of an interesting character without needing all the trauma and backstory shoved into it. But you know, it varies. I grew up with Code Lyoko. I can't even do that music that well, but the Code Lyoko song was so good too. I'm gonna say, you guys are all naming bangers. You like notice? I mean, I don't know because I don't watch like kid shows nowadays, but like notice how you guys can list like 20, 30 plus like shows back in the day that are all certified bangers, but then like maybe the shows now there's probably like a handful of them that you could probably like recognize as like, oh yeah, these shows are good. But like back then there was so many goated shows. I swear I miss those times as well because there was just so much good stuff. Okay, let me have this in its own layer. Let me do this. Here we go. That's a little bit better. Phonics. Oh god, Jetix and Kids. Oh yeah, Kids WB. So many channels too, Koopa. There's sort of a fair bit if we include Not My Art. Sorry about that, by the way. It's all good, space buns. I guess we can just start showcasing that then right about now. So let me get that going. We managed to get quite a few things drawn in today, guys, in terms of some of the Slimeverse scenes, showing the crystallized core of Uncle Damari, basically standing there, just basically dead. We have a green slime depiction from a different angle, showing their, I guess, their infancy stage and the core on its own. We even have the core and Nephrodite herself tampering with the souls of the slimes as a whole to curse them with the sinful aspects and the downsides. We have the machines being developed by orange slimes, more machine depictions being like, oh, they can do all the things we don't want to do. Purple slime realizing that they're more than just a sanitation worker, they can be a furniture employee as well. But yeah, we have all this in the works, guys, and I will be moving over to the art showcase now just because I don't want to be delaying too much. But let me see what we got cooking up as well. I just got Jackie Chan Adventures 2 weeks ago. Congrats on that, Lux. I'm gonna say, it seems like you're collecting a lot of the goated old shows. Code Lyoko was so good. Code Lyoko was goated. I loved the enemies in that show. The designs of the enemies were really sick. And they had like the specific symbols on their body or sometimes their head. I'm trying to loosely remember that as well. Oban Star Racers, my beloved. Ooh. There's a world that is virtual and different. Oh my god. Everyone likes Code Lyoko here too. I wish they, I mean, if they ever brought that back, it'd be terrible, but I wish they did more of it, or at least maybe the OG creators would do more Code Lyoko with like updated 3D effects and not like the old weird CGI effects like how they had like with Jimmy Neutron and some of the other Nickelodeon shows. Oh god, that was such an awkward stage of animation back in the day. The Batman being almost agreed to be canonically the prequel to Teen Titans, a static shock that no one surprises me to this day. Ooh, I was like, because OG Teen Titans was goated. Teen Titans Go, I haven't really dabbled with it. It's not for me, but I'm sure the people that like it really enjoy it. Transformers Armada, Super Monkey Team, Hyperforce Go, Teen Titans Robot Boy. Let them move furniture. They can! They can move furniture, Zen. It's just whenever the machine exodus happens and Nexus and ruins, and they go to Espia, bad things will occur. I said don't bring them back, they'll ruin it. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want them to bring it back either then. It is better to remain as good memory. Jimmy Neutron ripped Sheen's voice actor. Oh, did Sheen's voice actor pass away, Koopa? I'll say if that is the case, I am very unfortunate to hear that. Because I know a lot of goated voice actors did pass on too. I didn't even know for the longest that the creator for Solo Leveling passed away. Like that was really unfortunate as well. They didn't make a Code Lyoko reboot. It sucked. Did they actually, Lex? I did not know about that at all. Okay, let us start with some artworks, guys. I do need to move on to this eventually. It's about to be 11:50, but we can showcase some very, very lovely artworks to go on a brighter tone. We have, I believe, I can't see, I'm in streamer mode at the moment, so I can't tell who's who, but I think this is Mr. Wide, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this may be Mr. Wide's artwork. And for that much, I will say this is incredible. I'm only saying that just because it does look like one of the previous portraits that they drew in the past. In a much cooler, cartoonish, anime-like style, very dynamic, very flowing with the background as well, which is really, really sick. That's Mr. White. I knew it. Okay, so I was correct. I saw an M, and I just didn't know fully because streamer mode is really annoying with it. But if I disable streamer mode, then I get like the notification sound, and I don't want that to like kind of like just go crazy every now and then. But we have that as well being showcased. He passed away. He passed this week. Oh, I didn't even know that. Or this past week. Damn. I would say rest in peace to Sheen's voice actor and respects to the family as well. I am very sorry to hear that. I didn't know that was the case at all. But that's very unfortunate to hear. Gourmity. Gourmity? What's Gourmity? Oh, is that the name of the rebooted show? The Transformers or the Super Monkey Hyper Team? Oh, Teen Titans. Oh, yes. But those were ones I found niche. Robot Boy was pretty good, too. But yeah, big shout out to Mr. White as well for showcasing this incredible artwork as well. I very, very much love the rendering and how the posing looks. Very dynamic, very cool. Arms cross-posed. Very, very nice. Mr. Wise did a nice job. I like how it turned out. It turned out really, really well. And I very much am a fan of seeing this pseudo art style as well. Because Mr. White has quite a diverse array of art styles whenever they do draw, like both digitally and traditionally. So this is really, really cool. We have the Space Buns tax yet again. Redesign of Morganth from Wizards 101. So wait, this is a character from Wizards 101 Space Buns? Morganth? Huh. I mean, I guess I don't know too much about Wizards 101. I have a very embarrassing story that I said before that I won't share it again right now because we don't have enough time. But Wizards 101 characters look like this. That's interesting. They look very arachnid-like. And I do like the outfit as a whole. Yeah, okay. I may need to see like their actual model in game because I don't know of a character like this. But to be fair, like I said, I have never played the game. The most I know about Wizards 101 is very little from when I was a very small slime, and then some of the screen shares I will see from time to time from some of my friends that will play Wizards 101 as well. Ooh, a bit late to the Twitter trend. Hey, Vector finally finished it as well. Yo, this is sick. I love how ominous this looks as well too, and it kind of reminds me a little bit about the ultra kill style that you were talking about before. At least with this right side being like a bit more like of that reddish, grainier, noisier effect on the right. This is sick. Yo, I'll say this is really, really cool too. I wonder how long this took Vector to make, because I really like the rendering, especially like the specific grainy effects that were used right here. Me is back on Twitch. Welcome back, Starscream! Art showcase time, showcasing some wonderful stuff as always, and I hope you're doing well. We are just wrapping things up as always, but it's nice to see you too. posted her in gaming. Thank you as well for that, Space Buns. And a massive shout out to Vector. I know Vector was talking a while about working on this trend, and like they absolutely killed it. Thank you for sharing it with us, Vector, because they look so cool. I wish I had the time to work on something like this too, because seeing you work on this and seeing other people work on it within the community, it just makes me want to do it more. But like I said before, when the video's done, I will finally I sound like a book, right, guys? I'm sorry for it, but I will keep saying the same stuff. When the video's done, I myself will also try to like dabble my toes in other like little trends, given the time as well. But thank you, Vector. This is sick. This is absolutely badass. And I'm excited to see a bit more in relation to that. This is the OG trend, or at least where it comes from, for anybody that doesn't know about the trend that was shown there. I don't know how long it really took me, because I did it in the span of 5 days. Although it probably took around 6 hours, I think. I would say 6 hours for this is super impressive. But I guess like a bit like on and off and whatnot. But still, a massive kudos goes to you for sharing with us and for just getting it done. Even if you're late to the trend, there's never anything wrong with that too. Just having it done because you want to do it or because it's a lot of fun for you is always really cool. I suddenly made it look like Obama Hope poster. Wait, you low-key kind of did with the right, with the red on the right and like a cooler tone on the left. I can see a bit of the similarities too. That's incredible. Vector always makes the coolest arts. I would say Vector makes really badass arts as always. But another out of context Sonic Boom and memes will be lurking. Gotta get ready. Thank you for that, Koopa. And I will try to also showcase that as well. But thank you for letting me know. What is next? First, the last time I ever drew that way, I didn't post the speed paint back then. So here it is. Okay, let's see the speed paint for this as well. So this is one of the other, is this another character that you drew in the past for your Dragon Soul Out of World Space Buds, or is this a character for something else? I mean, I like it. I obviously even a different brush here too. Like I said before, I always love like brushes that have that kind of like pseudo traditional feel to it. That feels more like you're actually using a pencil, or it looks like you're using like a traditional brush. Just because having that blend between that traditional and digital feel is always something that I'm a fan of. It's something that I've wanted to do in the past, but I've always struggled trying to incorporate it into my own like normal style that's a bit more like blocky or like cell shady. But it's always cool to see stuff like this as a whole. But yeah, this is sick. I say, look at all the effects. Space Buds is one of the people that always shows their process, and it's always really cool to see, because you can tell, like, even with this one being like what, like a minute long. I don't know if you took naturally much more time on this specific time lapse or this art piece than other Space Buds, because usually your other works take around like 30ish, like 10ish to 30ish seconds to showcase, or maybe this one just took a little bit slower in terms of settings. But this one looks sick. I was say, look at all the effects that are being put in. Very grainy. A lot of textures over it too. Something else. This was one of the first arts I posted on Discord. Oh, that's interesting then. So it wasn't even related to Dragon Sword at all. This is just one of the first ones that you ever showed on Discord. Now for the server, was it for like another server, just Discord in general? My Lucy Keiko was in an astronaut project to venture out into space to investigate and close a wormhole which opens up for alien invasion. The travels with 3 other OCs, but their adventure got interrupted and they realized they were sent on a suicide mission to wipe out an alien civilization for colonization. Oh my god. They formed an alliance and turned back to overthrow the government and rebuild Earth once again. Holy shit. There are lots of gory shit. Kiko Sally don't make it back, but she's a clone, which explains the number you see on my OC and my small skits. Yada yada. Okay, but so the Keiko in your stories is not the original Keiko that was within was it your story, or was within the backstory as a whole? Does your current Keiko know about the original one, like what occurred? Hello, you were open on my browser and I don't know how, so hi. Hello, Redacted. Hello. I am just a little slime guy that works on slime stuff and talks about slime things. If you like what we do, or if you think some of this stuff is cool, then feel free to follow and stuff like that. It's kind of funny that you saw us on the browser, or I guess we somehow ended up on your browser. Maybe somebody maybe accidentally clicked us and whatnot. But hello. We are doing like a bit of our outro portion, showcasing wonderful art, learning a bit more about backstories and stuff like that too. But yeah, welcome. She's not the OG. She's cloned with all the Wait, so she has all the past experiences? Wait, because like you said before, is the original. I'm sorry if I'm saying the name wrong. Storm, is it Keiko? I may be saying it incorrectly. I do apologize for that. But yeah, the original one is no longer alive. But now the character in your comics is the clone. Okay, but they have all the trauma too. The origin based on that Arnold movie with the clone thingy. Which clone thingy or which movie? I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a side tangent as well. But I mean, I'm still interested in learning more. I will also showcase the snake individual, the snake character that Moxie will be playing as in their IRL campaign for D&D, which is kind of fun because I believe Moxie said that they don't usually do in-person campaigns. This is like the first one that they've done in a long time, and I hope that goes up, or that ends up very, very fun or very interesting as well. But yeah, big shout out to Moxie for showcasing this very badass soldier, and I can kind of see some of the, not similarities, but I can kind of see where some of like the inspirations or fascinations from I think it was like Gatekeeper, or was one of the soldiers within Fire Emblem that Moxie was a big fan of. Seeing a little bit of that incorporation is really, really cool. Let me look up the name. It's called The Sixth Day. Ooh. Love hearing about OC lore. Same Vector. Whether it's your amazing character, Storm's OCs that are really cool as well. Like just anyone's OCs I'm always down to learn more of. The Dragon so on stuff from Space Buds. Learn more about Taka from Zen. Lotus's comic antics. Like there's just so much really cool things to learn about. And let me see the Sixth Day as well. So I'm a little bit all over the place, guys. I am trying to not spend too much time on any particular thing, just because last time I did the art showcase yesterday, it almost took an hour, and I can't really afford to have that much time today. I've never seen the Sixth Day. I've never seen this movie in particular, though, Storm. That's interesting. I may need to look more towards this, because I used to watch a lot of like the OG Arnold movies, but I had never even heard of the Sixth Day specifically. But yes, again, big shout out to Moxie. Thank you so much for showcasing a wonderful character. We even have a chibi version right here too of the snake guy. It looks so good. I love this one too. Some of my favorite stuff from Moxie is always like the chibi stuff, or like the emotes that they work on, because they're just so funny. I love this as well. The chibi variation, even the rendering, having some of the shine on the helmet and all these other metallic platings looks so cool. Big shout out to Moxie for hitting us with another amazing piece of art. Moxie is great. Moxie is absolutely incredible, Zen. Absolutely. I made a new Redcon universe for my OCs. Oh, did you, Storm? So did you rework a lot of the backstory for them, or how did you approach that for the Redcon? Scariest thing I ever did, draw with ink and no guideline? Oh god. I'm saying this is for the artists that do this, like that work traditionally and specifically only in ink and do no lighting at all. My heart's out to you guys, because that is crazy levels of like commitment. Whenever you're like working on stuff like that, you can't go back from it. Like that is crazy levels of commitment too. But it's still like it came out really well too for Space Buds. I love the outfit design as always, and even like I guess these are like more flowery bits onto like flowery accessories on the hair, and like heart-shaped accessories here too. I'm a big fan of these. Yeah, the skits you saw before are the Redcon universe. Ooh, it's one of those fourth wall universe. Also, it is meant to be more of like a comedic type of universe. Like that isn't as super grim dark or as gritty as the OG universe, Storm, because at least from the comics you said before are way more funny, or at least like way more comical than I would imagine the OC or the OG story for Keiko to be. It's separated. Got you. Okay. I mean, that's cool though. Have you worked on any of the comic stuff for the OG universe? Like, have you done any cinematic storytelling there, or like any like manga or like comic related stuff for the original story? Because I would love to see that too. But thank you as well, Space Buds, for this. Very low quality. It's red spider lilies. Okay, so yeah, spider lilies are flowers. That I believe I'm correct. But that's really, really pretty. What else we got? Starscream made a logo for my RP game thingy. Lore's Insane. Tease all started in 2021, and I'm doing a revamp / rebirth because the old community has some problems. Ooh, okay. It's basically a murder mystery with lore baked in. Ooh. So mid 2021, 2024, murder mystery, late 24, 25, killer instincts, late 25, project abandoned, now fatal logic, thumbs up. Okay, so this was a previous project worked on by Starscream, I see. Oh, am I saying that wrong? Lloyd or Logic? Logic, Fatal Logic! I'm so bad with words! It's Logic! It's Fatal Logic, Jesus! Oh my god! I just, some of these look like a I said it wrong, but it's Fatal Logic. Got you. I would say the font looks cool, very grungy, very messy, and it's very cool. That is smart. I should do that in the future. I wrote a whole entire script for them, so it's pretty easy to work off of. Ooh, so you did a lot of the script writing for the actual comic? Oh wait, at Storm, did you make any comics for your OC stuff? When I come back to Vietnam, I'll have time to cook that story for real. Oh, Balance should ask that. I should do that in the future. Me and Vector asked the exact same question. What are the odds? What are the odds of that? Kinito, my beloved. Hey, now Space Buds worked on a Kinito pets. Ooh, they look like an axolotl, or like maybe like one of those sea monkeys back in the day. That is so cool, though. I may play it, guys. I'm not too sure if I want to play Kinito pets, just because I know there's a streamer mode, so maybe I'm overthinking it too much. But like, the first thing I learned about Kinito pet was just it was something that could dox you, and I just was kind of scared about that. But apparently, if you do enable a streamer mode, you don't have to worry about that too much. So I may or may not try this out. Maybe for the next Spookathon, that could be our goal. We'll see. She's my first OC, and I've been drawing her throughout my 7 years. That's nice to hear, Storm. I love artists that end up having like an OC that they stick with for a long time and really flesh out the lore. Because I went on a bit of a small tangent in the past too, or like earlier this stream today, where I basically was showcasing my OG DDOC Lordred, or like some of like the works that I've done with her in the past. But I'm happy to hear that you have been sticking with your original OC for such a long time too. I'm excited to see what other new stories you do work along with them. Play it to become friends with Alano. Well, we'll see. Fatal Logic is also where Alaric, I said him in before, originated. Ooh, really, Starscream? That's cool too. I love hearing about ancient OCs being built for years. Same. Okay. Slimeverse references. What we got over here? Ooh, Lotus with another amazing drawing. This is, I believe this is Zen's character. I don't remember the name fully, Zen, but correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this the underground pit boss lady that has like a very strong fighter that like oversees that? I don't remember her name, unfortunately, but I believe this is Lotus drew her in all her glory. Very, very pretty individual as well. It may not be that. It may be somebody completely different. Urubi? Is it Urubi? I'm trying to think of that. I think it may be Urubi, but I could be wrong. In anime life, I have a 2-season worth of story to draw off of. Damn! I would say that's insane. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. It's 1 a.m. here. Take it easy, Starscream, and thank you again for tuning back in. Hopefully the rest of your day tomorrow goes very, very well, and I wish you the best of nights. But yeah, take it easy, take it easy. And Storm has a 2-season worth of stuff to work off of. It's crazy. I mean, I guess since you have been working on it throughout like 7 years, it makes sense to have that much content already planned out. I hope it's a lot of fun to work on it too. But I guess Lotus isn't here, but I believe this is a Ruby. I could be wrong, guys. But regardless, it is an incredible slime character drawn by the one and only Lotus. So it's nice to see that. This isn't my character. That's one of Lotus' characters. Oh, is it? Okay, so it's not a Ruby. I was mistaken. I guess I only thought of it to be a Ruby just because they kind of, maybe they don't look similar at all, but I kind of got like a similar vibe to them. But so sorry for that. Very, very sorry for the misconception or yeah, I guess the I don't remember the word is, but I'm very, very apologetic for misremembering them. Sorry about that. But yes, still wonderful artwork for Katie Pool, courtesy of Lotus as well. I feel like, well, actually, is this, let me see over here. Oh yeah, they look very different. They do not look the same at all. So I do apologize for that. Let me go to, not my art, so let's see what we have over here. We may need to skip this if there are a lot of artworks for not my art, because a lot of it is like Kinito pets. We can see some of the images here too. You ending? Yes, Manchika. We are trying to end, and we are a little bit backlogged in some stuff. I do apologize for that as well, but we're trying to get through as much as possible. Are you the script name for 2 seasons worth of story already? That is nuts. I'm gonna say Storm has a lot of content already planned out. Whole Kinito gentle like a hamburger. That does not look gentle at all. Oh, the whole script started with 4 kids of Red Bull, 2 sleepless nights, and 2 mass diarrhea after awful junk food back in freshman college. I mean, it spawned an incredible OCN world in general, though, Storm. With 4 kids of Red Bull, 2 sleepless nights. Oh my goodness. And forget the diarrhea as well. I'm in love, what can I say? I mean, that's fair. Do you want to do what you want to be? I guess I can't really showcase too much of this at the moment, but this is really pretty. I do like how this was rendered in too. That's a job, silly. A lot of love between the Kinito pet and unnamed individual. Bye, take care of your day. Go easy and smooth. We love you, eat, sleep. Thank you for today. Take it easy, Manchika, as well. Same applies to you and everyone else here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And as always, please take care of yourself too. Why is Storm not trying to laugh? Oh, because of the stuff that you talked about. I can't go through all of this though, but thank you as always for showcasing this stuff as well, Space Buns. A bit of a Kinito pet enthusiast. But thank you. We shall now move on to memes. I believe we have a out of context clip courtesy of Koopa. Let's get that shared over here, and I will have that going. So let's have this right here as well.
Alright, what's Eggman's angle?
He's turned his lair into a resort hotel to pay a small, one-time garbage collection fee.
Sounds like the writers are just phoning it in, but just in case, we better go check it out.
Nice.
Alright,
Okay. Them just breaking the fourth wall again too. Thank you for that one as well, Koopa. I like the fourth wall breaking moments as well. Just because, you know, stuff like that can always be a bit more like meta game breaking and stuff like that too. But thank you as well, Koopa, for that. The freaking out of context Sonic Boom memes are so good. Every day we potentially get another out of context meme, and just every day I get one step closer to wanting to watch the show. I mean, I've been wanting to watch the show. It's been a while since that, but I'm very much convinced in seeing that too. What else do we have left? Oh, wait. I gotta go back to the art section because Lux did just hit us with a new depiction of Lux as well. Rosa Lux in art. Yes, I just saw that right now too. Ready for a street fight? Assume all accessories are weapons. This is sick as well. Look at this! Oh my god. For those who don't know, Lux has been working on some hidden lethal accessories courtesy of her own machinations and her own store. Lux has been working on some very cool gizmos and gadgets, and you can kind of see one of them here with the ring and the string, like the iron string attached. It's really cool, and I do like this pose. For those that are on the receiving end of Lux's rap, I pray for you because you probably won't make it out alive. Lux in a street fight is probably one of the most deadly individuals to be in a street fight. So I absolutely adore this, Lux, and specifically I love what you did with specifically the ring accessories here, because I saw those in the past from what was shared, and I thought that was really sick. And even seeing some of these other attachments around the wrists and even around here the collar, really cool too. We just had some Kiko drawings. Oh, got you, Storm. I got you. I will show that as well. But thank you so much, Lux, for taking out the time to draw this out. I love the colors too. Like, for some reason, it looks a little bit warmer than the previous Lux. Like, the previous Lux had like a cooler tone. I kind of like this warmer tone to them as well. Very menacing as always, and I'm fearful for whoever is on the receiving end for Lux's wrath. But thank you, Lux, for showcasing this. Lux did such a good job. I would say, especially like rushing it in, like maybe adding like some final details and whatnot. Like if this was like done in, like within like a day or two, this is extremely impressive. But thank you as well, Lux, one last time. I'm gonna use the same colors via color picker. Did you? Wait, oh, but I want to go back and see. I mean, I believe you, Lux, but I feel like the one previously, or maybe I guess it's because the way I did the little chibi Lux reminded me of like a cooler Toad. But I will definitely take your word for it. I may have been misremembering for some reason. I guess I was more so remembering the Lux that I drew. Where is it? This Lux. I guess I made them a bit cooler. And I was thinking of that in my mind and not the previous one that was referenced to. But so sorry. So it was just the same colors, the color picked. It took me a total of like 3 hours via my phone. And then you did that on your phone? That's insane. It's a new design, but yeah, you get the idea. I'll have to redesign her origin costume again. The shitty drawing on my 5th pick was her first time drawn. Got you, Storm. We shall gaze upon that as well. Okay, so this is the OG Kiko. I definitely have seen you draw her before. I not draw her before, but I may have seen it like on your own Twitter, or maybe I saw it somewhere else. Because this character does remind me, I am familiar with them outside of just the comics that you have shared previously. But the design is very, very nice. Like, holy crap. Kiko 5'6", blood type A, 29 years old. Ooh, the facial, the different colors, accessory colors. How you done your homework yet? I'm saying I love the design, and all these different snapshots or like the different angles as well is really cool to see too. Her new design is an urban detective. Nice. Okay. And we have more of the takeaways over here too. Age 22, height 1M or 75. Nice. Different expressions here as well. I dabbled in a bit of that too when I was working on Lordred. And seeing that, like, I think Morgan can also agree with this. I'm not sure if they're still here, but like whenever you do like different angles, different like expressions like this, it always helps so much, especially when you're doing comics. I'm sure that was probably like one of the reasons why you were adding stuff like that for this drawing, but it's really sick. And the tail here is really badass too. Holy crap. Is that like a cybernetic enhancement with the tail here? Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool too. We have another pose as well. You can tell like the progression and quality of artwork shifting around too, just because obviously some of these were much older than the others, but it still keeps up even to this day. Like your older works are still really impressive, Storm. Like it's insane to see this. Also the katana as well. Very cool jacket. What is an antagonist design? Oh, so the previous one is more of an antagonist look with the tail? That's cool. I do like this a lot. Obviously, see this kind of like wrapping a coily tail around that's more cybernetic is really badass. Ooh, what else do we have here? Kiko from 2017 versus Kiko in 2022. Booba. Oh god. Storm OC redraw. I remember Crochet wanted me to do a redraw of one of my OCs in the past. I still have yet to do that, but hopefully in the near future I can also do a redraw of maybe one of my older characters. This is sick. No! This is sick, Booba, all exclamation marks. I do like how Val's pointed out the choke wire Lex was holding, but was blind to her knife. Wait, huh? Wait, what was the knife? Oh, this one's cool too. I'm assuming this was like a much quicker environmental drawing as well, right, Storm? I like this one's really calm. Little cat gnawing clawing at the sides of Kiko. Very lovely. I would say overall, Kiko is such a cool character to see, and I'm excited to learn more of the other narrative stuff that you are cooking up in terms of the comic series, Storm. Whether if it's like the AU type of stuff where it's a bit more comedic, or it's like the mainline stuff. Overall, I'm always appreciative of seeing all the comic stuff that is worked on, because you are an insanely talented like storyteller when it comes to all like the dispatch content, when it comes to like your actual OC stuff. It's really cool. But thank you again, Storm. Thank you. Let me also like this. Where's the knife? Oh, that knife! I, for some reason, did not see the knife. How did I not see the knife? It's right there. I was so enamored by the thing was hollow because like the yellow and the red stood out for me so much. I was looking everything like up there, both of these parts, and I was looking at the wire because of that. But I didn't even see the knife at all. Oh my god. Damn, I'm blind. I'm blind as a bat. Yeah, but the common theme around is the sword and the legs armor. Got you, Storm. So that's like the recurring theme. I see. So the sword and the legs armor. Okay. So I see that there. I see it also there as well at the bottom at the sword. And I see the sword here and the leg armor. Okay. So that's the consistent factor. Got you. It's a flip knife that pops out of her gauntlet with a certain wrist movement. She is indeed holding a knife. Got you. So it's with it's in her gauntlet. It's kind of like almost like a hidden blade, or like a hidden blade from Assassin's Creed. But I guess this would be more of like a flip knife, like a hidden flip knife with that regard. That's cool. I think that's it, guys. All we really have left is the fan art section, which I don't know what could possibly be here. What's this? Miku I now remember what why I was a bit hesitant to go back to the fan art section. We have Miku Valis, and was it Snail Valis? Why am I a snail? I'm a snail vat. What is this? Is that me made up? What am I looking at? Is that me with a tail? Wait, huh? Miku Valet Space Buds? And oh yeah, just hit me with a T again! Just hit me a T again, but you know damn well what you're doing, Space Buds! You hit me with a Miku beam? Is this really what? Is this what we're doing now? Just a reminder, check the short I sent you later when you have the time. Thank you, BK! And I'm at a loss for words yet again. I can send you a YouTube video that shows you how it works at the stream though. Please do, Lux. Yes, she's a mobility character. I can tell, Storm. I can very much tell, especially with how you designed the armor. Valis? You can call him Valis. Blue hair, blue tie, blue hair, blue slime, something Wi-Fi. Oh my god, Space Buds! Okay, Miku Valis, I loosely remember you talking about that earlier in the comments. I don't remember. Why is there Snail Valis? Where did Snail Valis come from? Is it because I'm so slow at drawing? Is that what it is? I did a typo. Did you? I don't see the typo. You're gonna make me reread this set? Blue hair, blue hair, blue tie, blue hair, blue slime, something. Why? No, it doesn't seem like a typo at all. Valis, I don't see it. But Miku Valis is now added into the roster. I guess I can't really complain. At least it's not SANI Miku or Miku SANI, but it's still something that I would rather not see. But whatever, we have it there. But Miku Valis has been added into the mix. All right, I guess that's it. Thank you, Space Buds. Thank you so much for this. I got Slimeverse stuff to do, guys. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Let's see if there's someone we could raid before we do our outro. No, nobody. But that's okay. Maybe another day. Miku City already? I know. Yeah, Kiko is an antagonist for a good... Oh, yeah, Kiko is an antagonist for a good while. Oh, I have so many questions for you too, Storm, in terms of that. But I will hopefully, if you are going to be here tomorrow or the other day in the future, I would love to talk to you more about your OC stuff. But, yeah, guys, stay oozy, gooey, slimy, sticky, jelly, whatever you prefer. Have a wonderful rest of your day, / evening, / nights. I will not be thinking about Miku Valens for the rest of the day. Totally not. But, yeah, guys, genuinely, take it easy. And thank you so much for stopping by. Hearts out to everyone. And genuinely, I appreciate all your guys' support. But, yeah, farewell, guys. Goodbye. I'm waving, but you can't tell that I'm waving. I say that every time in the stream.